just won't let me right, 'cause I'm drowning and I won't pull through without you by my side. I give my all to have just one more night with you.
I have a big heart, and sometimes I hate it. I overthink, I over-apologize, I over-forgive. I care too much about people who don't really care about me. I feel guilty about things that I don't have any control over. And I try to save everyone around me before I even think about saving myself. I love too deep, and I feel alone sometimes, because I'm not sure if I'll ever find someone else who thinks like me, or who feels like me, or who views the world like me. I'm not conceited by any means, because I know I'm not perfect, but I do have a big heart, and sometimes I hate it.
Albay, Sabado ng umaga. Mabilis pinalubog ang mga kalsada na nagpustulang dagat. Dagat at nagtulog-tulog na ang mga tao na isalpa ang kanilang mga motorsiklo. Sa kuha naman kalsada mula sa dagat, hirap ang ilan para sa lakas ng tubig. Biglang iminasiwas ang tangka na ngayon ito. Sa barangay Lourdes pa din, iniligas naman ng magkakamag-anak at mga kapitbahay ang isang kabaong sa mas mataas na lugar. Sa gitna ng pagtaas ng tubig, pasado alas 6 ng umaga, kwento ni Bayan Patroller Joy Joy, nagsimula na ang paglika sa mga pamilya nitong Biyernes. Maging ang kanilang pamilya ay nagpunta muna sa kamag-anak na nasa mas mataas na lugar. Ganito din ang sitwasyon sa barangay Karagpot sa Rapurapo Albay. Biglang lumakas ang mga alon. Nabuhay wala namang nawasak ng mga bahay. Sa Legazpi naman, unti-unti ring lumakas ang mga alon sa tabing dagat. Na nataon sa high tide ng umaga. Sa gitna ng banta ng bagyo, nang ibabaw ang bayanihan ng mga tao. Tulong-tulong na ang mga pulis at makikita. Bangka. Si Mara Rosalino, mag-iisang linggo nang hindi nakakapangisda simula pa noong bagyong Ophel.
Takot kami kasi yung timing, yung dagat, kabilugan ng buwan ngayon. Malaking tubig. Ganito sa amin naman talaga. Bawal sa amin yung lumabas na malakas ng hangin. Hindi bali niya sabing mangutang kami ng para sa para hindi kami ma-discuss.
Abala din ang mga residente sa paglalagay ng mga sako ng buhangin, pabigat sa bubong para hindi libarin, at paglagay ng plywood sa mga bintana.
Tinatakpan namin yung bintana, salamin para maiwasan hindi mabasag. Siyempre naman, ang lakas ng bagyo eh.
Pasado alauna ng hapon ng pagsimula ang pabukso-buksong ulan. Halos wala ng taong makikita sa mga lansangan. Alam ng lahat na mahaba na naman ang magdamag na ito dahil hindi sila mahimbing na makakatulog hanggang makaalis ang bagyo. Ayon sa Albay PDRRMO, mahigit 107,000 na mga pamilya o halos lahat ng mga vulnerable population ang naka-evacuate na sa buong lalawigan. Sa Pulangi Albay, isang bolang nagbukas ng kanilang pintuan para may masilungan ang nasa 156 na pamilya ng barangay Ubaliw. Ayon sa barangay captain na si Dong Sarte Zamora, pinalikas na nila ang mga tao bilang paghahanda sa Super Typhoon Pepito. Bangungot para sa kanila ang nagdaang hagupit ni Bagyong Christine, kaya ayaw na nila itong maulit pa. Ginawagin nila itong evacuation center noong Bagyong Rolly noong 2020. Samantala, sa Bulusan, Sorsogon, nadama na din ang malakas na hangin at ulan. Zen, inaasahan na mas lalakas pa ang hangin at ulan na matadama dito sa lalawigan ng Albay mamayang gabi. Samantala, nakatutok din ang tibok sa posibleng lahar flow sa paligid ng Bulkang Mayon. Zen.
Jervis, sabi mo nga hindi pa ito yung pinakamatinding hagupit nitong bagyong Pepito. Yung 107,000 ba na lugas, yun na lahat-lahat yung kailangan palikasin ng LGU dyan o talagang natuto na yung ating mga kababayan dahil sa mga nagdaang bagyo?
Then sa pag-usap natin sa mga tao dito ay talagang nandito na sila sa mga nagdaang bagyo. Kaya kahapon pa lamang, kahit maganda pa ang panahon kahapon, ay nag-preemptive evacuation na sila. Base sa pag-usap naman natin sa PDRRMO, yung mahigit 100,000 na pamilya o katumbas yan ng mahigit 360,000 na mga individual na ilikas ay halos lahat ito ng vulnerable population na kailangan nilang ilikas. Kaya umaasa sila na makakaligtas ang lahat at zero casualty sa buong lalawigan ng Albay ngayong may bagyong Pepito. Zen.
Jervis, ano rin ang balita mo dyan sa LGU tungkol sa banta ng lahar flow kasabay nitong malakas na bagyo?
Then nakausap natin yung mga tauhan ng T-Box dito nga sa Albay, itong mga nakastation na nagbabantay kaninang umaga at sinabi nila na wala pa naman na lahar flow na nangyayari ngayon kasi nga hindi pa naman talaga natin nadadama dito yung lakas ng hagupit ng Super Typhoon Pepito. So mananatili tayo na nakatutok doon at magiging abang tayo ng updates mula sa T-Box kaugnay nga ng posibleng lahar flow dito sa Bagyong Pepito.
Pero dahil nga sobrang tindi ng signal number 5 at yung posibleng banta nga ng lahar flow, handa ba yung mga LGU sa supply sa mga pangangailangan ng mga evacuee?
Yes, then sabi ng PDRRMO at maging ng ilang mga lokal official dito sa iba't ibang bayan ng Albay ay yung mga naka-preposition naman sila na mga pagkain na sinimulan na i-distribute sa mga evacuees kaninang tanghali. So lahat ng mga naka-evacuees ngayon ay nabibigyan naman ng pagkain. So hopefully ay hindi magtatagal at makakauwi din sila sa kanilang mga bahay depende sa pinsalang iwanan ng Super Typhoon Pepito. Zen.
Kaso yun nga, di ba, yung mga pangangailangan na yan, pang araw-araw lamang, ilang bagyo na yung tumama dyan sa rehiyon, may mga nawala na mga trabaho. Ano ba yung tingin mo na pinakakailangang assistance din ng ating mga kababayan?
hygiene kits na ibibigay pa naman doon sa mga taong naka-evacuate. So, tingnan natin in the next few days kung ano pa yung mga kailangan na maibigay doon sa mga tao, baka kailangan sa social intervention at iba pang mga tulong mula sa pamahalaan. Yan ang alamin natin sa mga susunod na araw kapag nakita na natin yung magiging epekto ng Super Typhoon Pepito dito sa Albay.
At panghuling katanungan, Jervis, sabi mo nga simula pa kahapon ay masama na talaga yung panahon. You probably think guys on Wall Street are making a lot of money trading stocks. And you're right, they are. And you might think they all look like this, but actually, meron na bang mga naitatalang storm surge dyan sa mga dalampasigan?
Sa ngayon, Zen, mga swelling pa lamang yung naitatala. Nakakita na tayo niyan sa ilang mga bayan dito sa Albay. So nakita tayo niyan sa TV, particular sa TV. Ito yung mga bayan na nasa northeastern part ng Albay. Dito sa Legazpi, kung nasan tayo ngayon, ay medyo lumalakas ang mga alon, pero hindi pa naman masyadong matindi. So nakakita na tayo kanina umaga na high tide, so umabot dito sa kalsada. Pero so far, sa pagbabantay natin dito sa baybayong bahagi ng Legazpi, ay hindi pa naman masyadong lumalaki yung mga alon. So far, swelling pa lamang ang nakita dito sa Albay.
Mag-ingat kayong lahat dyan at maraming salamat, Jervis Manahan. Tuloy-tuloy naman ang paghahatid ng tulong ng ABS-CBN Foundation para sa mga kababayan nating nasa lanta ng Super Bagyong Pepito. Live mula ABS-CBN Foundation Warehouse, nagpapatrol si Hardin Delgado. Hardin, kamusta ang paghahanda natin?
Buhay na buhay ang diwa ng bayanihan dito sa ABS-CBN Foundation sa Gipka Pamilya Warehouse para magpaabot ng tulong sa libo-libong pamilya na hinagupit ng sunod-sunod na bagyo. Diyan tuloy-tuloy ang ginagawang pag-repack at pagluload o pagkakarga ng relief items ng mga miyembro ng 720th Special Operations Group ng Philippine Air Force. Nasa 1,500 relief packs ang target na may padala ng ABS-CBN Foundation sa Gipka Pamilya ngayong gabi para sa mga pamilya maapektuhan ng Bagyong Pepito. Kaninang umaga naman, dumating na sa Bicol Region ang 850 na pre-positioned relief packs na ipinadala kagabi na ipapamahagi sa mga maapektuhan ng bagyo. Zen, para sa mga nais na tumulong, maaari po tayong magpaabot ng donasyon sa mga sumusunod na bank accounts. O di kaya i-scan lamang ang QR code sa naka-flash ngayon sa inyong mga screen sa pamamagitan ng ating e-wallet partners. Para naman sa ating mga kapamilya abroad, maaari rin pong magpaabot ng tulong sa pamamagitan ng QR code na ito. Pwede rin kayong bumili ng donation voucher sa mga partner nating online shopping platforms. Para naman, Zen, sa mga nais magpadala ng in-kind donations, gaya ng pagkain at hygiene kits.
Tired of overpaying for rent? What if we told you that you could live somewhere for only
Were you born between 1969 and 1979? If so, you can get $750 to spend at Aldi completely free. And I can tell you right now, this is going to upset a ton of people because
Naglandfall na po ang Super Typhoon Pepito sa Panganiban, Catanduanes. Bandang alas 9 ng gabi kahapon, matindi ang ulan at malalakas na hangin ang naranasan sa Catanduanes dahil sa Bagyong Pepito. Ilang kabahayan ang nasira at may mga power lines din na itinumba. Ayon sa pinakahuling ulat ng Pag-asa, huling namataan si Pepito sa coastal waters ng Vinsons, Camarines Norte. Taglay nito ang hangin na umaabot sa 185 kilometers per hour. Nasa ilalim na ng wind signal number 5 ang Eastern Polillo Islands at Calaguas Islands. Ayon din sa Pag-asa, maaaring tumama si Pepito sa Quezon o Southern Aurora mamayang hapon bago ito lumabas ng Philippine Area of Responsibility bukas. Para naman po sa mga nasa Bicol Region, Eastern Luzon, Northern at Central Luzon, babala ng Pag-asa na maaaring makaranas ang mga lugar na ito ng heavy to torrential rains o malalakas na buhos ng ulan ngayong araw ng linggo. Sa barangay Kabugaw ng probinsya ng Catanduanes, walang naitalang nasawi sa kabila ng malawakang pinsalang dulot ng bagyo. Nawasak ang ilang mga tahanan at infrastruktura dahil sa lakas ng hangin at ulan na dala ng Pepito. Patuloy pa rin inaalam ang kabuuang epekto o kabuuang pinsala ng bagyo sa lugar. Ilang mga puno naman at poste ng kuryente natumba sa Vira, Catanduanes dahil sa bagyong Pepito. Ang mga bubong ng ilang kabahayan o bahay naman ay nilipat ng malalakas na hangin na nag-umpisa na rin ang road clearing operation sa mga pangunahing kalsada sa Catanduanes, partikular patungong Virac Airport at sa mga pantalan. Sa Catanduanes, naglandfall ang bagyong Pepito kagabi. Siksika naman ang mga residente sa ilang evacuation centers. Mga kapamilya, naglabas na ng babala ang Pag-asa na maaaring magdulot ng storm surge o abnormal na pagtaas ng tubig dagat ang bagyong Pepito sa ilang lugar malapit sa mga baybayin. Ayon sa Pag-asa, posibleng umabot sa 3 metro ang storm surge sa La Union, Pangasinan, Aurora, Quezon, Albay, Camarines Norte, Camarines Sur, Catanduanes, Masbate at Sorsogon. Hinikayat rin nila ang publiko na iwasan ang mga coastal areas o tabing dagat at lumikas patungo sa mas matataas na mga lugar. Malalakas na ulan at hangin naman ang bumabayo sa Albay, nawalan din ng kuryente ang ibang lugar. Alamin natin ang iba pang detalye, kaganapan mula kay Jervis Manahan. Jervis, ano na nangyayari dyan?
Yes, Stanley, mahaba ang gabi kagabi ng mga taga-Albay dahil malakas ang hangin at ulan dito nitong nakaraang magdamag. Nagsimula ang malakas na pag-ulan bandang alas 7 kagabi pero mas lumakas ito nang sumapit ang bandang alas 9 ng gabi na walang pa ng kuryente at hindi pa ito na ibabalik sa ibang barangay sa mga oras na ito. Pero sa ngayon, Stanley, ay tumigil na ang pag-ulan at ngayon ay bubuti na ang panahon dito. Sa ngayon ay maulap ang panahon pero nakikita natin na unti-unti nang bumabalik sa normal ang buhay ng mga tao dito. Ayon sa RRMO ay wala namang naitala na malaking pinsala o pagbaha dito sa Albay kaugnay ng bagyong Pepito, maliban na lang sa swelling na naranasan sa ibang bayan kahapon. May mga pauwi na rin sa mga evacuees na nagpunta sa mga evacuation centers para doon magpalipas ng kagabi. Kanina nagpunta tayo sa Kabangan Elementary School at nakita natin na ligtas naman yung mga nag-evacuate doon at nagsisimula na sila na mag-ayos ng kanilang mga gamit para umuwi sa kanilang mga bahay. Sabi ng mga nakausap natin na barangay ay hindi naman masyadong malaki ang pinsala na iniwan ni Pepito dito sa Albay. Hindi kasi tulad ni Christy na umabot sa 3 talampakan ng pagbaha sa ilang barangay dito sa Legazpi City ay ngayon wala namang pagbaha dito. Umikot din tayo kanina sa coastal community at nakita natin na intact naman yung mga bahay at yung mga bubong na nilagyan ng mga pabigat ay hindi naman nilipad. Hindi pa pinala mga reports na ito, Stanley. Hinihintay pa natin na makompleto ang mga reports para makita talaga natin ang buong sitwasyon dito sa lalawigan ng Albay. Stanley.
Alright, Jervis, isang tanong lang, may nakausap ka na bang opisyal ng lokal na pamahalaan ng Albay? Ano ang kanilang payo sa mga residente ngayon? Is the worst over? Kumbaga, yun na ba ang pinakamalalang sitwasyon na dala ng bagyong Pepito kagabi? Para sa
Yes, Stanley, nakausap natin ang PDRMO-OIC nila na si Sir Dante Baclao at sinabi nga niya na sa ngayon ay nagko-consolidate sila ng mga reports pero as of now ay wala namang naitala na mga pagbaha dito sa buong lalawigan. Pero ngayon ay hindi pa talaga opisyal na pinapayagan na umuwi yung mga evacuees. So naghihintay pa silang go signals, naghahanda pa lamang sila ng mga gamit at yung iba ay nandun pa rin sa mga evacuation center. So hinihintay pa natin yung signal na makauwi na sila. Pero kung tignan natin yung panahon dito ngayon ay medyo maganda na talaga at medyo lumipas na ang Pepito kagabi dahil kagabi natin nakita yung talagang hagupit na Pepito. Pero ngayon marami na ulit tao sa mga kalsada at marami na ulit sasakyan na dumadaan dito. So far umaasa tayo na wala naman matatanggap na matinding minsala sa ibang bayan dito sa Albay. Stan.
Right. Maraming salamat, Jervis Manahan. Mag-ingat kayo. Tungo naman tayo sa Nueva Ecija. Hatid pa rin namin sa inyo ang special coverage ng ABS-CBN News sa Bagyong.
Have you seen the new viral video going around showing how to invest in multifamily property with less than $100? I didn't believe it when I first heard about it, but it actually works. The crazy part is you can get 16% to 25% return.
Pepito, nakaantabay sa Nueva Ecija, si Easy Lee. Easy, magandang umaga.
Stanley, magandang umaga. Nakararanas ngayon ang Nueva Ecija ng panakanakang ambon, malakas na hangin at makulimlim na panahon habang nakasailalim ang probinsya sa wind signal number 4 dahil sa Super Typhoon Pepito. Ayon sa PDRRMO, inaasahan ng mas malalakas na ulan at hangin mamayang hapon habang papalapit ang bagyo sa Aurora kung saan posibleng maglandfall ang bagyo. Sa ngayon, 50 pamilya pa lamang ang naitatalang nagsasagawa ng preemptive evacuation dahil hindi pa lubos na nararamdaman ang epekto ng bagyo sa lugar. Babala ng PDRRMO dahil sa laki ng bagyo posibleng maapektuhan ang halos buong lalawigan ng Nueva Ecija. Yan na muna ang latest mula dito sa Nueva Ecija. Balik sa'yo, Stanley.
Yes, Easy, ilang nga sa mga pinangambahan nga dito sa Nueva Ecija, yung pinsala na magiging dulot ng Bagyong Pepito sa mga pananim, particular sa ating rice supply na ngayon ay pinangambahan dahil I think harvest season na, nagsimula na yung harvest season ngayong buwan ng Nobyembre hanggang Disyembre. Ano naman ang payo ng mga opisyal sa ating mga magsasaka? Ano ang sitwasyon dyan na maaari mong mailarawan sa amin?
Stanley, tayo patuloy nating minomonitor kung ano yung isinasagawang abiso ng lokal na pamahalaan atong PDRRMO doon sa agrikultura dito sa Nueva Ecija. Patuloy nating susubaybayan yan, Stanley.
Alright, maraming salamat sa ulat, Isili. Umulan na rin sa Lopez, Quezon dahil sa Bagyong Pepito. Alamin natin ang detalye mula kay Dennis Datu. Dennis, magandang umaga.
Magandang umaga, Stanley. Kami ay naririto ngayon dito sa bahagi ng Gumaca, Quezon kung saan simula pa kagabi ay nakakaranas na dito ng mga pag-ulan dahil na rin nga sa Super Typhoon Pepito kung saan ay inaasahan na dadaan din dito sa bahagi ito ng Quezon Province. Pero hindi pa naman malalakas yung pag-ulan na aming nararanasan dito at hindi ganon kalakas yung hangin bagamat dito ay nakataas yung signal number 3. Pero doon sa Humalik Island, isang bayan sa Pulilog Group of Islands ay nagsimula ng maramdaman yung malakas na ulan at hangin bandang alas 4 ng madaling araw kanina. Malakas na rin yung hampas ng alon sa dagat. Signal number 5 ngayon ang nakataas sa Humalik Island kung saan inaasahang mas dadaanan ito ng Super Typhoon Pepito. Ayon kay Ray Francis Ortilla ng Humalig Municipal Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Office, nasa 275 na pamilya na ang kanila nailikas kahapon mula sa 5 barangay ng Humalig Island. Sa bayan naman ng Mulanay, sa may Bondok Peninsula area, ay halos 3,000 pamilya na rin ang nailikas. Sa ngayon, Stanley, normal pa ang sitwasyon dito sa Quezon Province. May supply pa ng kuryente. Wala pang natatalang mga pinsala itong Super Typhoon Pepito at nadadaanan pa ang lahat ng kalasada. At bukas pa rin ang maraming mga tindahan at mga establishmento. Stanley.
Maraming salamat, Dennis Datu. Nagsimula ng maranasan ng malakas na hangin at matinding pag-ulan sa Camarines Norte habang patuloy na gumagalaw pa west-northwestward ang Super Typhoon Pepito malapit sa baybayin ng lalawigan. Sa video na in-upload ni Denise Quiros, makikita ang malakas na hampas ng hangin at ulan sa Barangay Magang, Daet, Camarines Norte. Si Quiros ay isa sa mga volunteer responders ng Oplan Pepito na nakastandby sa lugar para tumulong sa maapektuhang residente. Panandalian anyang kawalan ng kuryente Sabado ng gabi sa lugar pero agad din itong naibalik. Ayon sa bulletin ng Pag-asa, ang buong lalawigan ng Camarines Norte ay nasa ilalim ng Tropical Cyclone Wind Signal number 4. Malakas na hangin at ulan ang naranasan sa bayan ng Daet at iba pang bayan sa Camarines Norte dahil sa Super Typhoon Pepito. Wala ring supply ng kuryente sa buong probinsya ayon sa Camarines Norte Electric Cooperative. Dito naman sa Metro Manila nakataas ang wind signal number 2. Quezon City. Walang putahin sa pamilya o halos 300 individual ang lumikas sa multi-purpose gym. Ang nagsilikas patungong General Rojas Elementary School. Inirekomenda ng Quezon City Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Office na isuspinde ngayong linggo ang mga klase at iba pang aktibidad sa mga pampubliko at pribadong paaralan. Abot sa 7,000 pamilya na ang nasa evacuation center sa buong probinsya ng Northern Samar dahil sa Super Typhoon Pepito. Ayon sa PDRRMO ng Northern Samar, ang mga evacuees ay mula sa 12 bayan ng probinsya. Maaari pa wala itong matagtagan, lalo't hindi pa kumpleto ang mga listahan mula sa iba't ibang bayan. Ilang evacuees na ang nasa pampublikong infrastruktura at ang iba naman ay nasa mga simbahan. Agad naman silang nabigyan ng tulong kagaya ng pagkain, tubig at hygiene kits. Hindi sila papayagan na makaalis ng evacuation centers hanggat nakataas pa ang storm warning signals. Patuloy na nararanasan ngayon ang malalakas na ulan na may kasamang pagbugsong hangin sa Northern Samar na nasa ilalim ngayon ng storm signal number 2. Posibleng pagbaha at storm surge naman ang binabantayan ngayon ng mga lokal na pamahalaan. Karamihan sa mga bayan ng Northern Samar ay delikado sa pagbaha at pagtaas ng tubig dagat. May ilang bayan din ang wala ng supply ng kuryente.
Visit Job to Careers and enjoy the perks of a high demand and fair market pay job. All you need to do is apply online. Let us help you find your next opportunity. Find better paying jobs at jobstocareers.com.
Stop using your home internet. This is the reason why I've canceled my internet service provider subscription. This brand new portable Wi-Fi router provides more features than traditional internet services without ever having to pay for expensive installation fees, contracts, or hidden surprise charges, making typical internet providers totally outdated. It's called Ryoko, and it was developed by 2 former employees of a cable internet company based in Atlanta, Georgia. Their innovation is revolutionizing the way we understand Wi-Fi, already helping Ryoko users save thousands of dollars annually. Major internet providers are doing their best to put it out of your reach. During their years of working as technicians, Joseph and Mark witnessed how telecom companies trick people. They watched as internet prices were artificially hiked, rising by over 5.8% per year, nearly double the rate of inflation. They saw how the data was capped, the speeds were slowed down, and hidden fees were applied. But they wanted to change that. Executives were pocketing millions of dollars in roaming fees, knowing full well that older or less tech-savvy customers wouldn't notice until it was too late. Joseph and Mark were appalled. Equipped with his years of technical expertise, Joseph and Mark decided to put a stop to this. They developed Ryoko, a Wi-Fi on a click router that provides super fast internet no matter where you are. No contracts, no hidden fees.
Nagsimula ng maranasan ng malakas na hangin at matinding pagulan sa Camarines Norte habang patuloy na gumagalaw pa west-northwestward ang Super Typhoon Pepito malapit sa baybayin ng lalawigan. Sa video na in-upload ni Denise Quiros, makikita ang malakas na hampas ng hangin at ulan sa barangay Magang, Taet, Camarines Norte. Si Quiros ay isa sa mga volunteer responders ng Oplan Pepito na nakastandby sa lugar para tumulong sa maapektuhang residente. Panandali.
If you have an hour this week, you can learn 100 songs on the piano by learning just 4 chords. These. Check it out. And can you feel the love tonight? Same chords.
Magandang hapon, Pilipinas. Kami ang mga patrol ng Pilipino.
Nagbabalita taglilingkod sa inyo saan man sa mundo.
Kapamilya muling naglandfall ang Super Bagyong Pepito sa Dipa, Culaw, Aurora, pasado alas 3 linggo ng hapon. Ito'y matapos itong bayuhin ang mga probinsya sa Kabikulan. Patuloy na nakasailalim sa tropical cyclone wind signals ang ilang lugar sa bansa, kaya nakatutok pa rin ang buong puwersa ng ABS-CBN News para maihatid ang latest at bigyang babala ang ating mga kapamilya. Isinailalim sa signal number 4 ang Nueva Ecija. Daang pamilya ang nilikas pero may iba pang nag-alangan hanggat di pa ramdam ang epekto ng bagyo. Samantala, nakaligtas sa bagyo pero winasak naman ng Ipo-Ipo ang ilang bahay sa Apari, Cagayan. Live mula Nueva Ecija, nagpapatrol si Easy Lee. Easy, kamusta na ngayon ang sitwasyon sa Nueva Ecija?
Ramdam na yung hapit ng Super Typhoon Pepito dito sa bayan ng San Jose sa Nueva Ecija. Nung lumapit yung bagyo sa Aurora, nakatabi lang itong Nueva Ecija, kaya unti-unti nang lumakas yung bagyo o yung hangin at ulan. Pinayo ng malakas na hangin at walang humpay na ulan ang Nueva Ecija linggo ng hapon. Nakataas ang signal number 4 sa probinsya, pero walang lumilikas kahit pa mabilis bahain ang ilang bahagi ng barangay. Gaya ni Aling Ine na nakatira sa tabi ng sapa sa barangay Santo Niño First na inaantay munang maramdaman ang epekto ng bagyo bago pumunta sa evacuation center.
Kasi po yung mga bata po, mga ganyan, mahirap pong magbuhat ng mga gamit, dadalhin doon sa eskwelahan. Yun, pagka ganyan lang po, lumaki ang tubig, tsaka lang po kami nag-evacuate.
Medyo sanay na po yung mga kabarangay namin sa baha, kaya po minsan, pag hanggat wala pong tubig, ayaw pa po nilang lumikas.
Sa tala ng pamahalaang panlalawigan, higit 100 pamilya ang inilikas mula sa iba't ibang bayan. May isinasagawa ding preemptive evacuation sa mga mababang lugar gaya ng Gabaldon, South Poblacion at Peñaranda. Ang mga negosyo, maaga na rin nagsara, pero hindi naman daw apektado ang palayan ng mga magsasaka dahil katatapos lang ng anihan noong Oktubre at sa susunod na buwan pa naman daw sila magtatanim.
Sa amin po wala pang ganong matasira dahil namumula pa lang po naman kami. Ay wala naman po dahil wala pang masira sa mga pananim namin.
Sa Isabela naman, pinangangambahan ang mabilis sa pagtaas ng tubig dahil sa dami ng ulan at bumababa rin sa lungsod ang tubig mula sa karatig probinsya ng Nueva Vizcaya at Quirino. Samantala sa Apari, Cagayan, sa pool sa video ang pananalasa ng Ipo-Ipo sa barangay Makanaya nitong linggo ng umaga. Kabilang sa dinaanan ng Ipo-Ipo ang bahay ni Chris Andrian Oblea na natuklap ang bubong. Wasak lahat sa second floor sa loob lamang umano ng ilang segundo.
Sa Pampang Nueva Vizcaya naman, pasado alas 3 na maramdaman ang malakas na bugso ng hangin at ulan. Makikita sa video nakuha ng residente na si Ace Makil ang lakas ng bagyo. Pinapasayaw nito ang mga puno. Dito naman sa Nueva Ecija, naglabas na yung pamahalang panlalawigan ng flood watch list sa ilang mga barangay na posibleng bahain sa District 1, 3 at 4 yan. Zen?
So Easy, gaano kahanda yung lokal na pamahalaan ng Nueva Ecija, lalo na kung ilan yung sa mga kababayan natin ang hindi talaga lumikas?
Kanina meron tayong nakausap mula doon sa CDRRMO, particular dito sa San Jose. Ang sinabi nila ay nagpatupad na sila ng forced evacuation para mailikas na yung mga residente doon sa flood-prone areas. At bukod doon, sinabi rin nila na handa sila dahil meron ng mga naka-preposition na mga relief goods na pwedeng na sakasakaling ipapamigay doon sa mga maapektuhan ng bagyo. At syempre, nakahanda rin yung kanilang mga rescue team at personnel at maging yung mga evacuation centers din.
Mag-ingat kayo dyan at maraming salamat, Easy.
Tinumbok ng malalakas na hangin at ulang dala ng Super Typhoon Pepito ang mga bayan sa Polillo Group of Islands, kabilang na ang Humalig. Live mula sa Timoran, Quezon, nagpapatrol si Dennis Datu. Dennis, kamusta na ang sitwasyon ngayon dyan sa Quezon?
Dito sa mainland Quezon ay bumubuti na ang panahon at di rin matindi ang iniwang pinsala ng Super Bagyong Pepito. Pero ang tinututukan niya yon ng provincial government ay ang mga bayan sa Polillo Group of Islands kung saan talagang naminsala ng gusto ang bagyo. Kasabay ng malakas ng hangin, matataas na alon ang kumampas sa mga bahay sa barangay Sipulan sa isla ng Polillo. Nagtatali ng mga alon sumalpok sa pantalan. Alas 6 ay linggo ng umaga. Sa pool ng malakas na hangin at ulan ng kapambayan sa mainland Polillo Island gaya ng Bordeos at Panukulan. Sa Humalig Island na bahagi pa rin ng kapuluan ng Polillo, umampalos din ang malakas na hangin at ulan simula bandang alas 5 ng madaling araw. At sinirpakita ang port ng Humalig. Nasa 300 pamilya ang inilikas mula sa 5 barangay. Ayon kay Mayor Delmar Sarmiento, napakalikat ng lakas ng hangin ulang dala ng Super Typhoon Pepito sa isla ng Humalig. Signal number 5 ang tinaas na babala ng bagyo sa Humalig.
Parang hangin yan dito. Ang tubahan ay mga puto. Alam sa mga bubong, pero na, kita paligid namin. Pagkain ng tao, kailangan sa kayo. Ang kumpuni na kanila mga bahay na tira.
Wala pang supply ng kuryente sa isla. Ayon kay Quezon Governor Helen Tan, bukod sa Polillo Group of Islands, tinututukan din nila ang sitwasyon sa mga bayan ng Northern Quezon, kabilang General Lacat at Infanta, kung saan pinakamalapit dumaan ang Super Typhoon Pepito. Wala namang matinding pinsala ang Super Typhoon sa mainland ng Quezon Province. Hindi malakas ang ulan at hangin na naranasan, kaya nagpapasalamat ang mga residente na naisalba sila sa kalamidad. Sa barangay Caridad Ibaba sa Atimonan, nakahinga na ng maluwag si Rosendo dahil buo pa rin ang kanilang bahay.
Kasi mga bahay po rito talagang yan ay bago may sadya nangungutang muna ang mga tao rito. Kaya walang dagat lang din po naman yung inaasahan Kaya pasalamat namin sa Diyos at kami hindi napektuhan.
Sa tala ng provincial government, nasa 20,000 pamilya o katumbas sa higit 70,000 individual ang inilikas sa buong Quezon.
Lagi kami may prepositioning sa mga municipalities, so nothing to worry when it comes to mga ayu-ayuda doon sa mga municipalities natin.
Pero kahit na gumaganda na ang panahon sa bahaging ito, hindi pa rin pinapauwi ng LGU.
I'm a little disappointed where I'm at right now because, I just want to get more hits. And right now, if a song drop, if it's not a hit, I'm like, damn, why it's not a hit, bro? I used to rap, so yeah, I kept it hot with myself.
Lumikas hanggat hindi pa inaalis ng pag-asa ang babala ng bagyo. Siyat ang magandang balita dito sa Quezon Province ay wala pang itatalang casualty ang Bagyong Pepito at lahat ng kalye dito ay nadadaanan pa rin, partikular na itong highway patungo ng Bicol Region. Jeff.
At syempre yan ang mahalaga, Dennis, lalo sa mga maghahatid ng ayuda. Maraming salamat, Dennis Dato. Ingat kayo dyan sa Quezon.
Malaking pinsala sa mga bahay, ilang istruktura at mga puno ang iniwan ng Super Bagyong Pepito sa lalawigan ng Catanduanes. Sa bayan ng Panganiban, unang naglandfall ang bagyo. Live nagpapatrol sa Vira, Catanduanes, si Ray Buton. Ray, kamusta ang sitwasyon dyan ngayon matapos ang pagdaan ng Super Bagyo?
Sa ngayon, maganda na ang panahon dito sa lalawigan ng Catanduanes. Pero dahil nga sa mga pagbuho ng lupa, hindi pa mapuntahan ang ilang mga bayan na apektado ng landslide. Tila walang katapusan ng gabi para sa mga taga-isla ng Catanduanes sa pag-ampalos ng Super Bagyong Pepito. Halos 8 oras na pinayon ng malalakas na hangin at ulan ang isla at ramdam na ramdam yan sa mga bahay. Alas 9:40 Sabado ng gabi, naglandfall ang Bagyong Pepito sa bayan ng Panganiban. Kinaumagahan, umampad sa mga residente ng pinsala ng bagyo. Nagtumbahan ang mga post ng kuryente. Nagampalang din sa daan ang mga nabuwal na puno at sanga ng kahoy. Agad namang nagsagawa ng clearing operations ang lokal na pamalaan. Sa bayan ng Biga, pawang walang buong ang mga bahay, pinadapa ang mga puno, at baha pa rin ang ilang bahagi ng kalsada. Nakuha ng malaking punong ito sa walang puknat at magdabag ng hangin at ulan sa bayan ng San Andres. Sira-sira rin ang bubong ng mga bahay malapit sa Simon. Hindi rin nakaligtas sa bagsik ng Super Bagyong Pepito ang bayan ng Hipmoto. Sira ang mga bubong sa ng bahay habang halos makalbo mga dahon ng mga puno ng iyo. Sa bayan naman ng Bato, nakaambalang mga poste at kable ng kuryente sa daan. Nagtumbahan din ang mga puno habang may maliit ding pagbuho ng lupa. Halos natuklap din ang bubong ng mga bahay. Nandun na ang ilang presidente pag-uwi mula sa evacuation center kaninang umaga.
Ganyan na ang bahay namin. Wala na pong bubong yan. Ganyan na po, sir. 4 lang, sir, na hero. Ito na lang, sir. Magagawa na lang ng paraan para may matulugan mamaya.
Patuloy pa rin ang clearing operations sa mga pangunahing daan sa lalawigan. May mga naiulat na mag-landslides sa mga pangunahing daan, papuntang northern at eastern part ng Catanduanes. Malubhang naapektuhan ng bagyo sa Catanduanes, ang Biga, Pandan, Hipmoto, Panganiban, Magamano, Paramuran, at Baras. Sa tala ng lokal na pamahalaan ng Catanduanes, nasa higit 72,000 katao o katumbas ng higit 26,000 pamilya ang naapektuhan ng hagupit ng Super Typhoon Pepito. Malubhang naapektuhan ang northern at eastern part ng Catanduanes, kabilang ang pitong bayan ng lalawigan.
Ipinagdarasal natin ang mabilis na pagbangon ng buong Catanduanes. Maraming salamat sa iyo, Ray Buton.
Walang pasok sa eskwelahan at tanggapan ng gobyerno sa ilang lugar sa bansa bukas November 18 dahil sa masamang panahong dulot ng Bagyong Pepito. Sa Pandi at Baliwag City sa Bulacan, Agoncillo, Batangas, Cavite, Laguna, Tagkawayan, Mulanay at Calawag, Quezon. Walang pasok sa lahat ng pribado at pampublikong paaralan sa lahat po yan ng antas. Sa Calaca, Batangas naman, kanselado ang pasok mula kinder hanggang grade 12 sa lahat ng mga pampubliko at pribadong paaralan. Ganon din po sa Pangasinan, Tarlac, Nueva Ecija at La Trinidad, Benguet. Wala rin pasok sa mga opisina ng gobyerno sa mga nasabing lugar. Wala rin pasok sa lahat ng antas sa mga pribado at pampublikong paaralan sa Baguio City, kung saan wala munang pasok sa mga tanggapan ng gobyerno mula alas 8 ng umaga hanggang alas 12 ng tanghali.
Ginawaran ng titulo bilang kauna-unahang Miss Universe Asia ang pambata ng Pilipinas na si Chelsea Manalo. Ito ay kahit na bigo siyang umusad sa top 12. Live mula sa Mexico, nagpapatrol si Diane Castillero. Diane, kamusta si Chelsea?
Chelsea dahil siya ang kauna-unahang Miss Universe Asia ng Miss Universe. Ito ang isa sa bagong 4 na continental queens ng Miss Universe Organization. At meron na tayong bagong Miss Universe 2024, Zen. Siya si Miss Denmark, Victoria Silvig. Sobrang saya ng 21-year-old beauty queen na natupad ang kanyang birthday wish na maging unang winner ng Denmark sa Miss Universe. Ang mariachi band ng Mexico habang all smile sa pagsayaw ang beauties. Mataas ang energy ng fans. Pinakamalakas ang cheer para sa Latina. Denmark at Miss Universe Philippines, Chelsea Manalo. Host ng show si Miss Universe 2012, Olivia Pulpo at Mario Lopez. Kasama naman sa backstage host si Catriona Gray. Mexico! Agad inanunsyo ang top 30. Pasok si Chelsea Manalo ng Pilipinas. Magpakitang gilas ang top 30 sa swimsuit round. Super fit ang bawat isa. Bumataw si Chelsea, powerful ang aura. Mula 30, tinawag ang top 12. Hindi nakapasok si Chelsea. Super elegante ang top 12 sa evening gown competition. Stunning at kumikinang ang mga design.
Top 5 is...
Hanggang inanunsyo ang top 5. Nigeria, Mexico, Denmark, Thailand, Venezuela. Sumailalim ang top 5 sa 2 rounds ng Q&A. Here is your sa pangalawang tanong. Pinasagot sa top 5 ang tanong kung ano ang mensahe nila sa lahat ng kababaihan sa buong mundo.
I stand here today because I want to change. I want to make history.
Pinarampa muli ang top 5 para sa final look. Bago i-anunsyo ang winners. Fourth runner-up, Venezuela. Third runner-up, Thailand. Second runner-up, Mexico. At ang bagong Miss Universe, Miss Denmark, Victoria Silvig, 24 years old, na isang business owner. Siya ang unang queen na nakapagsuot ng Filipino-made crown na tinawag na Light of Infinity. Hindi man pinalad, proud pa rin si Chelsea sa kanyang Miss U performance.
I did my best. I was so happy. I was with so many powerful women here. I know that with or without a crown, you still win. And as what I have said, there are a galaxy of stars in here. But we are just about to shine.
Si Miss Universe 2018, Catriona Gray, nang hinayan sa naging kapalaran ni Chelsea.
I was shocked.
She really delivered. Like the difference also from prelims to finals, like she just came out of her shell. And I'm so proud of her.
I am so ready for this. This is my lifelong dream. I am ready to work. And I am so excited. I am the new Miss Universe!
Chelsea na napilit ng Miss Universe Asia, ang iba pang continental queens, Miss Universe Africa, si Miss Nigeria, Miss Universe Europe.
If you shop at Walmart, watch this immediately. Now to the class action lawsuit against Walmart. The company agreeing to pay $45 million.
Welcome the anointed ones. The loudest silence comes from those who can't stand your power, but have nothing left to say. You ever notice how the people who once had so much to say about you are now gossiping behind closed doors? Yeah, that's because you shut them down in ways they never saw coming. The moment you stepped into your light, they started whispering, scrambling to find something, anything to throw at you. Here's a fact. 95% of the time when people can't touch your success, they'll try to tear down your reputation instead. But here's the kicker. They forgot one simple truth. You don't need their approval to rise, and now they're stuck, talking about the exact moment you silenced them for good. It's almost funny, isn't it? They thought they were pulling the strings, only to realize they were the ones getting played. Let's get into why their gossip is just noise, and how, without even trying, you left them speechless. Number 1, the insecurity mirror. They weren't ready for what you showed them. When they first set out to come for you, they thought they had the upper hand. They believed their gossip, jealousy, and petty attempts to bring you down would do the job. But what they didn't realize is that every jab they threw at you was a mirror reflecting their own weaknesses. Every insult they hurled, every whisper behind your back, it wasn't about you. It was about them, and deep down, they knew it. You didn't crumble under their attacks because, unlike them, you weren't living a life based on insecurity. You're solid, self-aware, and that's terrifying to people who haven't figured themselves out. They see someone like you, standing tall, unbothered, and in control, and it shakes them to their core. So they lash out, hoping that by tearing you down, they'll somehow feel better about themselves. But here's the thing. They weren't prepared for the fact that their hate wouldn't touch you. Instead, it just exposed them. The more they talked, the more they revealed about how small they felt inside. And now, they're left with no choice but to gossip because they can't handle what you've forced them to see. Their own flaws, their insecurities, their desperate need to be someone they're not. That's why they can't stop talking. You've become the mirror they can't look away from. Every time they try to pull you down, they're just dragging themselves lower, and the more they hate, the more it eats away at them. You shut them down, not by doing anything flashy, but simply by being who you are. And that's what drives them crazy. They can't break what's already solid. Number 2, hate isn't power, it's weakness. Haters love to think they have power. They'll throw shade, spread lies, and talk behind your back, all while convincing themselves that they're in control of the narrative. But here's the truth. Hate isn't a sign of strength. It's a sign of weakness. When people go out of their way to drag you down, it's because they know they can't rise to your level. They don't hate you because of who you are. They hate you because of what you represent. You're a constant reminder of what they're lacking. Instead of working on themselves, it's easier for them to focus on tearing you apart. Gossip becomes their weapon of choice because it's the only tool they have left. They can't match your confidence, your hustle, or your ability to stay unbothered, so they resort to cheap talk. But the funny thing is, that gossip doesn't touch you. It doesn't lower your worth or stop your progress. All it does is reveal their own insecurities for the world to see. And when you shut them down, whether through your success, your silence, or simply by living your life unapologetically, their hate becomes powerless. It loses all its bite. They expected you to fall, but instead you rose higher. That's why they keep talking, desperate to regain some kind of relevance. But at the end of the day, the joke's on them. They're wasting their energy on you while you're out here thriving, completely unaffected. They might think they have power, but they're really just trapped in their own cycle of negativity while you've moved on to bigger and better things. Their hate only weakens them, not you, and they know it. Number 3, the silence that speaks volumes. Silence can be the most powerful response. When people come at you, they expect a reaction. They want drama. They want you to fight back, to stoop to their level. But what really throws them off is when you don't give them anything. You just keep moving, keep winning, and leave them standing there wondering why their words didn't land. That's why your silence was so loud. It spoke volumes without you ever needing to say a word. While they were busy trying to get a rise out of you, you were focused on what actually mattered. Your goals, your progress, your life. You didn't engage in their nonsense, and that's what made them lose their grip. They were hoping you'd fall into their trap, but instead, you shut them down by refusing to even acknowledge their existence. People who thrive on gossip and drama can't handle being ignored. They feed off reactions, and when you don't give them any, it messes with their heads. They start questioning themselves, wondering why their words didn't get the effect they wanted. And that's exactly what you did. You flipped the script on them. By staying silent, you left them with nothing but their own negativity to stew in. The truth is, people who gossip and hate are usually looking for validation. They want to feel powerful by tearing someone else down. But when you didn't give them that satisfaction, they had no choice but to turn inward and face the emptiness of their own actions. Now, all they have left is to keep whispering in the shadows, trying to figure out why they couldn't shake you. Your silence wasn't weakness. It was a calculated move that left them more powerless than they ever expected. Number 4, your light was blinding. Your success, your energy, it was blinding to them.
You probably think guys on Wall Street are making a lot of money trading stocks. And you're right, they are. And you might think they all look like this, but actually the best trader I know looks something like this.
Hello.
Meet my dad, Tom. He's been quietly trading for over 25 years right from his home office. And in the last few years, he's created a brand new strategy that can help anyone earn profits in just 3 hours a day in any market. When he first developed this strategy, he started out small and made a little bit of money. These days, he's able to earn 6 figures a year and sometimes even more. I know that probably sounds like a lot to you if you're just getting started, but the cool thing is, with my dad's strategy, you can start with any amount of money you have, just like he did, and dial up your investments as you become profitable. You don't need to have a Wall Street background. You don't need to have any prior experience. And you definitely do not need to look like this. All you need to do is to follow my dad's strategy carefully, and you can find success. Thousands of people have already learned how to do this, and one of them is actually my brother. My dad taught my brother how to use this strategy when he was in college, and within 3 months, since he was doing so well, he never needed another job to support himself. So if you would like to see how my dad, my brother, and thousands of other people do this, and you want to learn all 5 steps of my dad's strategy today, click the link on your screen right now to watch the new free training my dad and my brother just recorded for you. This training will show you exactly how this strategy works and introduce you to the simple tools we use to execute it successfully. When it comes to trading, you will not find better teachers than my dad and my brother. So if you want to try something new, again, click the link on your screen and check out this free training. Even if you're about to watch some other video, I promise this will be worth your time. So click that link and we'll see you there.
Ever since I was a little kid, I've been in the middle. But what if I wasn't in the middle? Where would I be? Where would I be? Where would I be? Where would I be? Who would I be? Who would I be? What would it be like to look out the window? But when I fly go comfy on Spirit, the middle seat's blocked. So I'm not in the middle. I'm in the aisle. I'm not in the middle. I'm in the window. I'm not in the middle. I'm not in the middle. I'm not in the middle. I'm not in the middle.
People who are used to living in the shadows can't handle it when someone like you steps into the room and lights the place up. They weren't prepared for how much you stood out, how effortlessly you shined. So they started talking, gossiping, trying to dim your light with their words. But the reality is, your light wasn't something they could ever control. When people feel small, they want everyone around them to feel the same. It's easier for them to throw shade and bring you down than to work on themselves. Your confidence, your accomplishments, your unapologetic way of being, it all exposed how insecure they really are. That's why they talk about you so much. It's not about you. It's about the fact that you represent everything they can't be. You being yourself made them uncomfortable because they saw their own limits every time they looked at you. They thought by gossiping, they could change the way others saw you, maybe even the way you saw yourself. But they underestimated one thing. You didn't need to change for anyone. You kept doing you, kept shining, and it only made them more desperate. They weren't ready for someone who didn't play small to make others feel better. Your light was blinding, and instead of stepping up, they chose to hide behind their words. And that's the truth. They talked about you because your presence forced them to confront their own inadequacies. You didn't need to bring them down. They did that to themselves by focusing on you instead of leveling up. Your success was proof that you didn't need anyone's permission to shine, and that's what really bothered them. You kept going while they got stuck in their own darkness. Number 5, they wanted war, but you wrote the rules. They came at you thinking they knew how to fight. They had their usual tricks ready: gossip, passive aggression, and negativity. They expected the same old game where they throw a punch and you throw one back. But you changed everything. Instead of getting dragged into their petty battles, you flipped the script and wrote your own rules. That's when they realized they were out of their league. You didn't need to argue or defend yourself. Instead, you stayed focused on what mattered: your goals, your growth, your peace. While they were busy plotting and talking, you were moving forward, achieving things they couldn't even imagine. And that's what really threw them off. They were playing checkers while you were playing chess, always thinking 10 steps ahead. Every time they tried to come at you, you were already gone, on to the next move, leaving them stuck in the same spot. That's why they couldn't stand it. They wanted war. But you weren't interested in fighting on their level. You outsmarted them by not even engaging, and they had no idea how to deal with it. They were so caught up in trying to drag you down that they didn't realize you were operating in a completely different space. You didn't need to win their game because you created a whole new one where they had no control or influence. Now all they can do is gossip about how they got outplayed. They can't admit that they lost because of their own pettiness, so they'll spin stories to make themselves feel better. But deep down, they know the truth. You didn't just beat them. You left them in the dust. You didn't fight the way they expected. And that's what silenced them for good. Number 6, the price of authenticity. When you chose authenticity over conformity, you unknowingly became a threat to them. The group had built its entire foundation on appearances, fake smiles, shallow conversations, and superficial connections. They were comfortable in their world of illusions because it didn't challenge them. Everyone knew their role, played along, and kept things smooth on the surface. But you, simply by being yourself, disrupted all of that. You didn't play their game. You refused to wear a mask or water yourself down to fit in, and that scared them. Authenticity is rare, and it shines in a way that fake people can't handle. Your presence reminded them of everything they were not: real, confident, and true to yourself. Instead of respecting that, they felt threatened by it. So they turned to the only thing they knew: gossip. Gossip is their weapon of choice because it's easy, it's sneaky, and it lets them tear someone down without ever confronting their own insecurities. But what they didn't realize is that gossip can't touch someone who is grounded in their own truth. They thought they could minimize you by spreading rumors, painting you as the odd one out, the one who didn't belong. But in reality, all it did was reveal how much of a threat you were to their fragile, fake world. Your authenticity exposed the cracks in their facade. It showed them how hollow their connections were, and they hated you for it. You didn't even have to call them out. Your very existence made them uncomfortable because it was a reminder of what they were hiding from. That's the price of being real in a world full of illusions. You'll always scare those who aren't ready to face themselves. Number 7. Fear masquerades as hate. What they won't admit is that their gossip is rooted in fear. They hide behind their harsh words and petty rumors, but at the core, they're terrified of you. Your strength and authenticity expose their weaknesses, and that frightens them more than they care to acknowledge. When you shut them down, when you stood firm in your truth and refused to engage with their negativity, you unveiled the reality of their powerlessness. They once believed they held some sway over you, that their gossip could diminish your light. But you flipped the script. Instead of crumbling under their pressure, you rose above it, proving that their attempts to control the narrative were futile. Now, they're left grappling with the unsettling truth. You are untouchable. You've become a force they can't ignore, and that's what keeps them up at night. Fear, masquerading as hate, is a dangerous game. They lash out, hoping to regain some semblance of control, but all it does is expose their vulnerability. Deep down, they realize that they can't dictate your worth or define your path. Every rumor they spread is a feeble attempt to rally others around them, but it's an uphill battle against the undeniable reality of your strength. What they can't handle is the fact that you've risen above their games. While they wallow in their fear, you continue to thrive, leaving them to stew in their own insecurities. Their hate is merely a reflection of their fear, and the more they try to bring you down, the more they reveal their own impotence. You are not just a survivor. You are a testament to what it means to be true to oneself in a world filled with facades, and that is precisely what terrifies them. Number 8, you made them irrelevant. They gossip because they've realized they no longer hold any relevance in your narrative. Once, they may have thought they were the main characters in the story of your life, casting themselves in roles they believed were significant. But the moment you decided to walk your own path and focus on your goals, you completely silenced them. Their voices, once loud and disruptive, faded into the background like white noise, a distant echo of a drama you no longer engaged with. By choosing authenticity and self-worth, you made their entire existence irrelevant to your journey. You stopped giving them the energy they craved, and that was their worst nightmare. They thrived on creating chaos, playing the victim, and being the center of attention. But when you disengaged, they lost their audience. Suddenly, their attempts to stir the pot fell flat. The drama they so desperately wanted to wield as power lost its punch the moment you refused to be defined by it. You reclaimed your narrative, writing it with bold strokes that didn't include their negativity. You became the author of your own story, making it clear that their opinions and gossip had no place in your life. They may have tried to drag you down with their words, but you were too busy soaring to notice. The power they thought they had over you vanished the second you decided you were in control of your own destiny. Now, as they sit around gossiping, they're merely clinging to the remnants of their own irrelevance. Their attempts to stay in the spotlight only highlight their desperation. You've moved on, and in doing so, you've shown them that their drama was never as powerful as they believed. You became a living testament that true strength lies in self-definition and the ability to rise above the noise. Number 9, energy vampires starved. They thrived on drama, feeding off the chaos and negativity that swirled around them like a toxic cloud. For them, the thrill of stirring up conflict was a lifeline, a way to feel powerful and relevant in a world that often overlooked them. They craved attention, even if it came in the form of gossip and negativity, and they didn't care who they dragged down in the process. But you, by choosing to rise above their petty games, cut off their supply, and in doing so, you starved them out. When you stopped engaging with their drama, you took away the very thing that fueled their existence. Instead of falling into their traps, you focused on your growth, your happiness, and your journey. You became a bright light that illuminated their shadows, revealing just how desperate and powerless they truly were. Without your energy to feed on, they began to wither, struggling to find sustenance in a world that suddenly felt much larger without you in their orbit. Now, they're gossiping like starving creatures, desperately clawing for scraps of attention and validation from anyone who will listen. Their chatter is a faint echo of the power they once thought they had. It's almost comical to watch them scramble for any morsel of drama they can create, trying to regain a sense of control that you've completely taken away. The more they grasp for relevance, the more they expose their own emptiness. Their attempts at gossip have turned into a frantic search for connection that falls flat. They can't understand that the drama they thrived on is no longer a currency that holds value. You've shown them that true power comes from within, and in starving them of your energy, you've forced them to confront their own insecurities. They're left with nothing but their own noise, a hollow reminder of what they've lost. While they scavenge for attention, you're moving forward, fully nourished by your own authentic energy. Number 10, you rewrote their role in your story. They tried to make you the villain in their story, casting you in a role that didn't fit. They wanted to frame you as the antagonist, the one who stood in the way of their happiness and success. But in shutting them down, you flipped the script entirely. You took control of your narrative, and in doing so, redefined them as minor characters in your success story. Instead of being consumed by their drama or feeling the need to defend yourself, you chose to rise above it. You transformed the narrative they tried to create, showcasing your strength and authenticity. While they were busy playing their parts as gossip mongers and drama queens, you were writing your own chapters filled with growth, resilience, and triumph. You shifted the focus away from their attempts to undermine you and directed it toward your achievements and aspirations. Now, their gossip is nothing more than a feeble, last-ditch effort to pretend they still have relevance in your life. It's merely background noise in a story that has moved on to greater plots and deeper themes. Their attempts to vilify you only highlight how desperate they are to cling to the idea that they matter. But you've shown them that their words can't touch you. They simply fade into the periphery as you continue to thrive. In this new narrative, you are the hero of your own story, and they are just footnotes, reminders of what happens when you let fear and negativity dictate your actions. They've lost their power because you've taken control. Their role as the antagonist is now just a ghost of what it once was, overshadowed by your brilliance. You've rewritten the rules, proving that when you live authentically and confidently, the only narrative that truly matters is the one you choose to create. Number 11. The last gasp of desperation. Gossip is their last weapon, the final tool in a toolbox that's now nearly empty. They've thrown everything they had at you, malicious rumors, petty insults, and attempts to undermine your confidence. Yet through it all, you've remained unbroken, unyielding, and even more determined. They couldn't break you, outsmart you, or outperform you, and that realization is slowly sinking in. In a desperate bid to regain control, they've resorted to whispers and half-truths, thinking that if they can tarnish your image, they might reclaim some semblance of power. But here's the kicker. Those voices are starting to lose volume. Their words are becoming less impactful, drowning in the reality of your undeniable rise. As you flourish and achieve more, their gossip sounds increasingly hollow, a sad echo of their insecurity and failure. They used to think they could control the narrative, but every time they open their mouths, it only highlights their desperation. It's a last gasp of frustration, an attempt to hold on to something, anything, that makes them feel relevant. But the truth is, their efforts are falling flat. People are noticing that their attempts to bring you down are less about you and more about their own inadequacies. You've become a beacon of authenticity and strength, and the more you rise, the more their words fade into the background. Each success you achieve only serves to amplify the silence around their gossip. They're left shouting into a void, and while they may continue to stir the pot in hopes of regaining attention, they're just digging their own graves in the process. You've proven that no amount of chatter can diminish your light. In the end, their last weapon is nothing but a desperate cry for relevance in a world that has moved on without them. Number 12, chosen to rise above the noise. They'll never admit it, but you were chosen to rise above the noise that surrounds them. In a world where drama and pettiness often reign, your journey stands as a testament to what it means to aspire to something greater. You were selected, whether by fate or your own determination, to be the example that shatters their narrow perspective. You embody the notion that there's a vast universe beyond their small, petty world, and they can't help but notice the chasm that now exists between you and them. As you've grown and evolved, their attempts to bring you down have become increasingly desperate. Their gossip is not a fierce attack. It's a weak protest against the undeniable fact that you've risen far beyond their reach. They see your progress and it frightens them. They know that your achievements serve as a mirror, reflecting their own limitations back at them. They can't confront the reality that while they cling to their small lives, you are out here carving out a future that defies their expectations. Your journey isn't just about your success. It's a challenge to their complacency. You've shattered their illusion that they could define your worth or dictate your path. With every step you take, you illustrate that ambition and authenticity are powerful forces that can't be silenced by petty words. Their gossip becomes a backdrop to your achievements, a feeble reminder that they've lost control of the narrative. In their hearts, they know you were chosen for something greater, and that knowledge eats away at them. You have become a living example of what it means to break free from the confines of their small world. Your rise is not just personal, it's a beacon of hope for anyone tired of the noise. They can talk all they want, but the truth is, they can't touch someone destined for more. And deep down, they know that your success will continue to outshine their trivial pursuits. Your journey has not only been about personal growth, it's been a powerful declaration that you will not be defined by the limitations others impose. While they may try to cling to their gossip and drama, you've risen above their attempts to diminish you. Each whisper and rumor is merely an acknowledgement of your success and the impact you're making. You've shown them that their small, petty world cannot hold you back. And in doing so, you've become a source of inspiration for others who feel confined by similar negativity. Your authenticity has illuminated the path for those ready to break free from the noise and embrace their true potential. As they continue to chatter in the shadows, remember that their words lack the power to influence your destiny. You've rewritten your narrative and elevated your story beyond their reach. The more you rise, the more irrelevant their voices become. Continue to shine brightly. For every step forward is a reminder that you were chosen to rise above, to thrive in a world where your greatness can't be overshadowed. Your light will only grow stronger, drowning out the whispers of doubt and fear, proving that true power lies in authenticity and the courage to forge your own path. If you enjoyed this video and found value in our discussion, be sure to subscribe to the channel for more insights and inspiration. Your support helps us continue to explore these important topics together, and we'd love to have you as part of our community. Don't miss out on future content that empowers you to rise above the noise and embrace your true potential. God bless you.
You are here for a reason. This message is not for everyone, but if you found this, then it was meant for you. There are no coincidences in the universe. Every encounter, every twist of fate is part of a divine design, and you being here right now is proof of that. The universe has guided you to this moment, nudging you toward a truth that will change everything you thought you knew about your life, your purpose, and your destiny. Something powerful is about to be revealed, and it will transform your view of yourself, your past, and the path ahead. If you feel a pull to stay until the end, you are one of the chosen ones. Those destined to hear this message, to resonate with its every word. For some, this message may not yet be theirs to receive, and that's okay. The universe works on its own timeline, and when their moment comes, they too will feel this call. But if you're still with me, ready to listen and embrace the truth that awaits, know that you are standing on the edge of a monumental shift. Before we begin, if you resonate with this message and are seeking more guidance on your journey, consider subscribing to our channel. We're here to provide insight and support as you walk this extraordinary path. And leave a comment with the number 77 to signal to the universe that you are ready to embrace the path laid out for you. This moment is not a coincidence. It is a calling, a divine appointment that has been waiting for you all along. Let's dive deep, and I promise, by the end, you will see the truth that's been patiently waiting within you. Have you felt it? That quiet whisper, a persistent pull, telling you that your life was meant for more than the mundane routines that many settle for? Deep inside, you've always known. There's been a feeling, a knowing, that you are destined for something extraordinary. Perhaps you've spent years waiting for a sign, some confirmation that all the pain, the struggles, and the lonely moments were building towards something significant. Let me assure you, you did not find this message by accident. You are ready. The universe has been preparing you for this moment all along. The trials you faced were not mere obstacles. They were shaping you, fortifying you, crafting the resilience, strength, and faith that you would need to fulfill your true purpose. Each setback, every closed door, and every broken dream was a necessary step in your transformation. You were not being punished. You were being prepared. Chosen ones are not simply handed their destiny. They must earn it. You have faced hardships not as a punishment or a sign of unworthiness, but because you are being refined, much like gold tested and purified in the fire. Each trial, setback, and moment of pain serves as the universe's way of preparing you, molding your spirit and sharpening your resolve. These challenges are not just obstacles, but vital experiences that ensure, when your moment of truth arrives, you will stand ready, strong, unbreakable, and fully aligned with your higher purpose, unwavering in your mission. Have you ever wondered why certain relationships fell apart? Why jobs that seemed perfect never materialized? Or why you felt out of place in so many spaces? Every rejection was a redirection. Every closed door was the universe steering you away from paths that were never meant for you. You are not here by mistake. You are here because you are finally ready to step into your true path. As you stand on this threshold, the universe is inviting you to peel back the layers that have kept you hidden from your true self. Beneath the masks shaped by societal expectations, family pressures, and the opinions of others lies the authentic you, the version of yourself that has always been destined to emerge. This unveiling is not about becoming someone new, but about rediscovering the essence of who you've always been. For too long, you've tried to fit into molds that were never meant for you, dimming your light to make others comfortable, silencing your voice to keep the peace. But now, the universe is guiding you to let go of those false identities. The wisdom, power, and love you've been searching for are not out there somewhere. They are within you. This is a homecoming, a return to the soul that has been patiently waiting for you to recognize its worth. This journey may feel exhilarating yet daunting, filled with moments of both profound clarity and deep uncertainty. But remember, this is not about perfection. It's about authenticity. It's about embracing the parts of yourself that you've been taught to hide, the quirks, the scars, the unpolished truths. Your imperfections are not weaknesses. They are the unique brushstrokes of the masterpiece that is you. As you begin to strip away the layers, you'll find that many of the superficial concerns that once consumed you start to fade. Your worth is not tied to your accomplishments, your possessions, or the validation of others. It is the radiant light within you that shines brightest in the darkness, a light that cannot be dimmed by any external force. This realization will free you from the constraints of societal norms and empower you to live authentically. With the unveiling of your true self comes a powerful calling, a deeper sense of purpose that rises within you like a tide, sweeping away doubts and revealing the path you were always meant to walk. It's a calling that you have felt for as long as you can remember, a quiet whisper that has echoed in your heart, reminding you that you are meant for more than the surface level existence that so many settle for. Perhaps you felt it as a child, a spark of wonder and possibility, or maybe it surfaced during moments of hardship when something inside you refused to give up. That knowing, that unshakable sense that your life is destined for something significant, has been guiding you all along. Your purpose is not a title, a job, or an external achievement. It is the very essence of who you are. It flows naturally from your authentic self, reflecting the unique light you bring to the world. The universe has placed you here for a specific reason, and now is the time to fulfill that role. This is your calling, and it transcends personal gain. It is about contributing to the collective evolution and healing of humanity. Many chosen ones struggle with questions of purpose, grappling with feelings of uncertainty, self-doubt, and confusion as they navigate through life's complexities. It's common to feel lost or to question if you are on the right path, especially when the road ahead seems unclear, and the burdens of past mistakes or unfulfilled dreams weigh heavily on your heart. You may find yourself constantly searching, hoping for signs or external validation to confirm your path. But the truth is that your purpose is not something you need to seek out, chase, or find in the external world. It has been with you all along. Embracing your purpose may require you to let go of certain people, places, or situations that no longer serve your higher calling. While this can be challenging, trust that what you release will be replaced by something far greater, something that aligns with your true path. The universe rewards those who have the courage to walk away from what no longer serves them, opening doors to new opportunities that resonate with their soul's mission. As you begin to understand the universe's preparations, it becomes clear that every experience, every twist of fate, and every challenge you faced was not random, but an essential part of your unique journey. Life has not been easy, and you've weathered storms that would have overwhelmed many. You've walked through valleys of doubt, endured periods of darkness that could have broken the strongest of souls, and yet here you stand, resilient and transformed, on the brink of stepping fully into your purpose. Every trial has been a lesson, every setback a step toward growth, each one refining you, strengthening you, and shaping you into the person you were always meant to become. But trusting the process is not always straightforward. It often means navigating through periods of uncertainty, where the future feels foggy, and the weight of the unknown hangs heavily on your shoulders. It's natural to want to control outcomes, to map out every detail of your journey, and to cling to the familiar, but true transformation requires a different approach. The universe operates on a timeline that often defies our understanding. What feels like a setback may actually be a divine orchestration, redirecting you towards something far greater than you could have planned. Balancing inspired action with surrender is essential. You are not just a passive observer, but a co-creator of your reality. Trusting the process means having faith that every detour, every unexpected twist, is part of a greater design. This trust requires you to shift from fear to faith, a transition that is not always easy but is necessary for your growth. Fear often manifests as self-doubt, the fear of failure, or the reluctance to embrace your power. But faith is the antidote to fear. It is the unshakable belief that you are exactly where you need to be, and that everything is unfolding for your highest good. Making this shift is a gradual process that involves letting go of old narratives and consciously choosing to believe in something greater than yourself. It requires recognizing when fear arises and responding with trust instead. Each time you choose faith over fear, you strengthen your connection to the divine and align more closely with your purpose. As you step into your true self, you may encounter feelings of vulnerability, moments of insecurity, or fear of being seen too deeply. Vulnerability, however, is not a weakness. It is a gateway to authenticity and deeper connection. It allows you to show up fully in your truth, flaws and all, and to forge genuine bonds with others. Being vulnerable means allowing yourself to be seen, to share your journey, even when it feels uncomfortable. It means acknowledging your struggles and embracing your imperfections as part of your story. By doing so, you not only liberate yourself from the fear of judgment, but also inspire others with your courage. Your vulnerability is a testament to your strength, a powerful reminder that true connection comes from being unapologetically you. As you embrace vulnerability, you will find that the superficial layers of your life begin to fall away. The relationships that are meant for you will deepen, while those that no longer align with your truth will naturally fade. This shedding is not a loss, but a necessary part of your evolution, creating space for connections that nurture your soul. Your intuition is one of your most powerful assets on this journey. It serves as an inner compass, guiding you toward your true path and helping you make decisions that resonate with your soul. Learning to trust your intuition involves tuning into your inner voice and recognizing its significance, especially in a world that often values logic over feeling. Intuition often manifests as a gut feeling, a quiet whisper, or an inexplicable knowing. It may come to you during moments of stillness or in the midst of life's chaos. The key is to create space for these insights, to practice mindfulness, meditation, or simply taking time in nature. The more you listen, the clearer your intuition will become, empowering you to make choices that align with your highest good. Fear and doubt can cloud your judgment, leading you to second guess yourself. But remember, your intuition is your ally. It is deeply connected to your authentic self and your connection to the universe. Trusting your intuition is a powerful act of self-love, allowing you to navigate your journey with confidence and grace. As you step into your purpose, the people you surround yourself with will significantly influence your journey. Seek out those who uplift and inspire you, whose energy fosters growth and creativity. A supportive community is essential, providing the encouragement you need to navigate challenges and celebrate your victories. Take a moment to evaluate your current relationships. Are they empowering, or do they drain your energy? Surround yourself with individuals who resonate with your vibration and share your values. Engage with communities that support your growth, whether through spiritual groups, online communities, or simply connecting with like-minded souls. These connections will provide the strength and inspiration you need as you continue on your transformative journey. Your environment also plays a crucial role in your journey. Create spaces that nurture your spirit, whether in your home, workspace, or community. Surround yourself with positive energy, and you will find that your inner world begins to reflect your outer environment, fostering a sense of peace and purpose. While trusting the process is vital, taking inspired action is equally crucial. This means acting on the nudges and insights you receive from the universe. Inspired action comes from a place of alignment with your true self. It feels effortless and fulfilling, guiding you naturally toward your purpose. Begin by setting clear intentions for what you want to achieve, focusing on the feelings you wish to experience rather than specific outcomes. Allow your intuition to guide you as you take steps forward. Each action should resonate with your soul, bringing you closer to your purpose. Remember, inspired action doesn't always mean making drastic changes. Sometimes, the smallest steps can lead to the most significant transformations. Trust that every action you take, no matter how small, is part of the greater plan. Celebrate your progress, remain open to the possibilities that unfold, and know that you are exactly where you need to be. Change is an inevitable part of growth, especially as you step into your purpose. Embracing change means letting go of the familiar and welcoming new experiences, even when it feels daunting. The comfort of the known often feels safe, but true growth happens when you step into the unknown. Recognize that each shift in your life is an opportunity to evolve and align more closely with your authentic self. Allow yourself to feel the discomfort that often accompanies change. It is a sign that you are expanding, pushing beyond your limits, and exploring new horizons. Cultivating resilience will help you navigate change with grace, trusting that each transition is bringing you closer to your ultimate purpose. As you journey through this process, it's important to take time to celebrate your progress. Acknowledge the milestones, both big and small, that you achieve along the way. Celebrating your achievements reinforces your commitment to your purpose and fuels your motivation to keep moving forward. Consider keeping a journal of your journey. Write down your insights, the challenges you've overcome, and the lessons you've learned. This will serve as a powerful reminder of your growth and the strength you've shown. Share your successes with your community. Celebrating with others not only strengthens your connections, but also inspires those around you to embrace their own journeys. As you align with your true self, you will begin to attract abundance into your life. Abundance is not just about material wealth. It encompasses love, joy, fulfillment, and opportunities that resonate with your highest self. To embrace abundance, you must shift your mindset from one of scarcity to one of limitless possibility. Start by expressing gratitude for what you already have. Gratitude opens your heart and aligns your energy with the abundance you wish to attract. Practice visualization techniques to imagine your dreams in vivid detail, feeling the emotions associated with achieving them. The universe responds to the energy you emit, and when you believe wholeheartedly in your vision, you attract the circumstances that align with it. As you step into your purpose, prioritizing self-care becomes essential. The demands of life can be overwhelming, and taking care of yourself ensures that you remain grounded and energized. Self-care is not a luxury. It is a necessity for maintaining your well-being and resilience. Incorporate practices that nourish your mind, body, and spirit, whether it's meditation, exercise, spending time in nature, or pursuing hobbies that bring you joy. Remember that taking time for yourself is an investment in your overall growth and fulfillment. A well-nurtured spirit is better equipped to handle the challenges that arise on the path to purpose. Trusting your journey is one of the most important aspects of embracing your purpose. Understand that everyone's path is unique, and comparing yourself to others only creates unnecessary pressure. Focus on your own experiences and the lessons they bring, knowing that each step is a vital part of your growth. When faced with challenges, remind yourself that they are opportunities for expansion. Trust that you have the strength and wisdom to navigate whatever comes your way. Your journey is unfolding perfectly, and every experience is contributing to your purpose. Now is the time to step fully into your power. You are not here by accident, and you are not a passive observer of your life. You are a co-creator of your reality, equipped with everything you need to fulfill your mission. Recognize the unique gifts you possess and the light you bring to the world. As you embrace your power, you inspire others to do the same. Your journey is a beacon for those still finding their way, and your courage to live authentically lights the path for others. Trust that you have been prepared for this moment, and let your light shine brightly. Manifestation is not just about wishing for what you want. It's about aligning your energy and actions with your desires. By understanding the principles of manifestation, you can attract opportunities and experiences that resonate with your true self. Clarify your vision, visualize it in detail, and feel the emotions of achieving your dreams. Use tools like vision boards, affirmations, and journaling to reinforce your intentions. The universe responds to the energy you put out, and when you believe in your dreams with conviction, you begin to attract the right circumstances, people, and resources to support your vision. Limiting beliefs are often the biggest barriers to realizing your potential. These beliefs, often rooted in past experiences or societal conditioning, can hold you back from fully embracing your purpose. To break free, start by identifying the thoughts that arise when you think about your dreams. Are they grounded in reality, or are they fears holding you back? Challenge these beliefs with positive affirmations and empowering narratives. You have the power to rewrite your story, to release what no longer serves you, and to step boldly into the life you are meant to live. Letting go is a vital skill on your path to fulfillment. Holding on to past experiences, relationships, or emotions can weigh you down and hinder your progress. Embrace the art of letting go to create space for new opportunities that align with your purpose. Whether it's releasing a toxic relationship, an unfulfilling job, or negative thought patterns, trust that what you let go of will be replaced by something greater. Letting go is not a loss. It's a powerful act of self-love and liberation, opening the door to new possibilities. Gratitude is a transformative practice that shifts your perspective and enhances your journey. By focusing on what you appreciate in your life, you cultivate a mindset of abundance and positivity. Gratitude opens your heart, allowing more blessings to flow into your life. Incorporate a daily gratitude practice, whether through journaling or verbal affirmations. Take time each day to reflect on the things you are thankful for, both big and small. This practice will help you stay connected to the present moment and recognize the beauty that surrounds you. As you reflect on this journey, remember that you are here because you are ready. Ready to step into the fullness of your purpose, to embrace your power, and to live authentically. The path of a chosen one is not without its challenges, but it is rich with meaning, growth, and transformation. Every trial you faced has prepared you for this moment. Trust that the universe is guiding you every step of the way, providing support through signs, synchronicities, and the connections you make along the journey. You are never alone, and your light is needed now more than ever. Embrace your true self, flaws and all, and let your light shine as a guiding force for others. The world is waiting for you to step into your power and fulfill the incredible destiny that is uniquely yours. If you found this message inspiring, please like this video, Share it with those who might benefit, and subscribe to Inner Mystics for more transformative content. Together, let's continue to explore the path of awakening and purpose. Your journey has just begun, and the best is yet to come. There's a powerful shift happening in the world right now. For some, this change is subtle, a quiet sense that something profound is unfolding. For others, it's a clear and undeniable calling. If you're watching this, chances are you felt it too, an inner pull towards something greater, something beyond the ordinary flow of life. In this video, we're uncovering 10 signs that may confirm you are one of those chosen to help usher in the new earth. These signs aren't random. They're invitations for you to step into a higher purpose, one that aligns with the transformation happening across the planet. As we explore these signs together, take a moment to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on future content that will guide and support you on this path. This community is here for you as you embrace your role in this powerful awakening. Now, let's dive in and discover what the universe might be revealing to you. Sign number 1. Unwavering authenticity, the truth bearer. In a world where superficiality and pretense have become second nature to many, your authentic self stands as a glow of truth. You find it impossible to wear the masks that so many people around you seem to don effortlessly. Even in moments where it would be easier to blend in, you remain unshakably true to yourself. Imagine a gathering where everyone seems to agree on a common opinion, nodding along in comfortable complacency. While others are content with surface-level discussions, your essence demands depth. You voice a different perspective, not out of rebellion, but because your heart compels you to speak the truth. This honesty can sometimes unsettle those around you, but it also sparks meaningful conversations, inviting others to look deeper, question more, and perhaps unveil their own hidden truths. This unwavering authenticity is more than just a personality trait. It is your spiritual armor. It protects you in a world where falsehoods are the norm. Like a seasoned navigator who can discern the North Star even in a clouded sky, you can detect deception with acute clarity. Your presence, rooted in truth, becomes a mirror, revealing the veils that others have placed over their own souls. While this might make some uncomfortable, it is also an invitation, a sacred calling, for others to shed their masks and live more authentically. Your path may feel lonely at times, as the price of authenticity is often solitude. However, this solitude is your strength. It is the very force that empowers you to walk a path of truth, integrity, and clarity in a world that is often lost in illusion. Each step you take in authenticity is a step toward building the new earth, where transparency and sincerity will reign, where hearts will speak to hearts without fear. Your unwavering authenticity is not just a gift to yourself, it is the torch that lights the way for others. It is a testament to the power of living in alignment with the elemental forces of truth, love, and integrity. The new earth is calling for souls like you to show that living truthfully is not a relic of a bygone era, but the very foundation of a new world. Sign number 2. A soul-driven thirst for more, the seeker of depth. For as long as you can remember, you've sensed an undeniable presence just beneath the surface of everyday life, as if the world is filled with hidden layers waiting to be discovered. While those around you often seem content with the familiar rhythm of daily existence, following the steady path laid out by society, pursuing material success, and finding comfort in predictable routines, you've always felt an unshakable longing for something more. It's not that you reject these aspects of life. Rather, you feel they are only the tip of the iceberg, obscuring a vast ocean of deeper truths. This longing isn't a fleeting curiosity or a passing fancy. It's a soul-driven compulsion that pushes you beyond the veil of the ordinary. It's as if your spirit is magnetically drawn toward the mysteries of existence, toward wisdom buried in the ancient and forgotten. Your free time is often spent exploring books, documentaries, or spiritual practices that deepen your understanding of the cosmos and your place within it. While others might unwind with entertainment that distracts, you seek content that enlightens. This relentless quest sets you apart from those around you. While many build their homes within the confines of the known, you are constantly charting new territories, guided by your inner compass. Your spirit is restless, not because you are unfulfilled, but because you are attuned to the vastness of the universe, sensing that what lies beyond the horizon is infinitely more profound than anything you've encountered thus far. You are not merely a seeker, you are a pioneer, and in your pursuit, you inspire others to wake up to their own potential. By following your inner call, you are laying down the tracks for others to follow, expanding the collective consciousness of humanity. The new earth requires spirit brave enough to venture into the unknown, to question deeply, and to continually strive for wisdom. Your unquenchable thirst for more is not a sign of dissatisfaction, but a beacon for those who have yet to awaken, inviting them to join you in exploring the vast mysteries of life. Sign number 3, embracing challenges with courage. The alchemist of life. Challenges are an inevitable part of life, woven into the very fabric of our existence. They arrive in many forms, sometimes subtle and fleeting, other times immense and overwhelming. But they are inescapable. While many may view them as obstacles to happiness or disruptions to the status quo, you have come to recognize challenges as far more than mere inconveniences. For you, challenges are sacred opportunities for growth, transformation, and enlightenment. They are the stepping stones on the path of spiritual evolution, each one carrying with it the potential to awaken deeper wisdom and inner strength. When adversity strikes, you don't cower or succumb to despair. Instead, you view each challenge as a divine crucible, designed to refine your spirit and reveal your true strength. For example, when faced with the loss of a job or a failed relationship, rather than sinking into fear or hopelessness, you see it as an opportunity to realign with your true purpose. You are willing to pivot, to take risks, and to transform what others might see as defeat into victory. This goes beyond resilience. It's the sacred art of alchemy. You possess the unique ability to transform obstacles into stepping stones on your path to enlightenment. These challenges strip away the unnecessary, leaving behind only your pure essence. You emerge stronger, wiser, and more aligned with your higher self. But your journey of overcoming adversity is not just for you. Every challenge you meet and overcome serves as a flame of hope for others. Your scars become maps, showing those who are lost in their own darkness that healing and wholeness are possible. In this way, your personal victories become signposts for others on the spiritual path, guiding them toward their own awakening. The new earth is a realm where challenges are not seen as punishments but as divine catalysts for growth. Your ability to face difficulties with courage, resilience, and an open heart makes you a trailblazer. You are not only ascending toward your own higher self, but you are also elevating the consciousness of the entire planet. Sign number 4, a trailblazer lighting the way. The way shower of souls. Your journey has been marked by countless trials and tribulations, but none of it has been in vain. Each challenge you've encountered, each hardship you've endured, has served a greater purpose. These experiences, though difficult, have been molding and shaping you, preparing you for a higher calling. You were never meant to walk an ordinary path. Instead, you have been called to serve as a guide, a way shower, and a trailblazer for others who are still searching for their own truths. Every step you've taken, every lesson you've learned, has equipped you to be a beacon of light for those navigating the same rough terrain you've already crossed. As you walk this path, you lay down stepping stones for those who will follow in your footsteps. You are not merely overcoming challenges for yourself. You are paving the way for others. With every obstacle you've conquered, you've gained wisdom that is meant to be shared. You are a pioneer, cutting through the fog of uncertainty and confusion, lighting the way for those who might still be lost in their own awakening. Your journey, though deeply personal, carries a collective purpose. The insights you've gathered along the way are not just personal victories. They are sacred tools meant to unlock the potential within others, guiding them toward their own transformation and enlightenment. Consider the times when someone has come to you for advice, and you've been able to offer guidance that goes beyond surface level understanding. This wisdom you share comes not from books or external sources, but from the well of your own soul, wisdom forged in the fires of your own experiences. You've become a living testament to the fact that no matter how dark or difficult the journey may seem, there is always a way forward. In the new earth, your role as a trailblazer is pivotal. The spiritual evolution of humanity depends on spirit like yours, who are willing to walk through the fire, not just for themselves, but for the collective. Your hardships have not been mere personal struggles. They have been communal victories, contributing to the ascension of the entire planet. Your life is a beacon of possibility, showing that even in the darkest moments, there is always radiance to guide the way. As you continue to blaze this trail, you are creating a path for future generations, ensuring that their journey is less treacherous and more filled with the wisdom and insights you've gained. You are not just living for yourself, you are living for the collective soul of humanity. Sign number 5, a relentless quest for truth, the seeker of hidden wisdom. For you, the pursuit of truth is not just an intellectual exercise, it is a sacred duty. Your essence is driven by an unyielding desire to uncover the core truths that underpin existence, no matter how uncomfortable or challenging they may be. You are not content with surface-level answers. When a controversial topic arises, or when misinformation spreads, you find yourself compelled to dig deeper, to research, to question, and to seek understanding beyond the superficial. You are a seeker, not just of knowledge, but of wisdom, the deeper truths that have been buried beneath layers of illusion and deceit. This quest for truth requires courage, for it often means dismantling long-held beliefs, questioning societal structures, and challenging the status quo. It can be a lonely path, as not everyone is willing or ready to face the truths that you uncover. Yet you persevere because you know that the pursuit of truth is not just about personal enlightenment. It is about contributing to the collective awakening of humanity. The new earth is being built on a foundation of truth, integrity, and wisdom. Your relentless quest for truth is not just a personal journey. It is a vital part of this new paradigm. By seeking and embodying truth in every aspect of your life, you are helping to lay the bricks of a world where authenticity, transparency, and integrity are the cornerstones of existence. You are a way shower, a torchbearer in the dark night of the soul, guiding humanity toward a future where truth is not only sought but lived in every word, action, and intention. Your quest for truth is not a destination. It is a lifelong commitment to the evolution of consciousness. And with every step you take toward uncovering deeper truths, you are contributing to the creation of a new world, one built on the solid ground of wisdom and understanding. Sign number 6, the black sheep, a sacred outsider. For much of your life, you felt like the black sheep, the outsider, the one who just didn't fit in. Whether it was with your family, your friends, or society at large, you've always sensed that your way of seeing the world was different from those around you. While others might find comfort in tradition, in following the well-worn paths of societal norms, you've always felt a calling to walk a different path, one that resonates more deeply with your inner being. You may have faced misunderstanding, judgment, or even rejection because of your choices, but deep down, you know that this divergence is not a flaw. It is your strength. At family gatherings, you might find yourself disengaged from conversations about material success or conventional milestones. Instead, you are more likely to be sharing your latest adventure in a remote eco-village or discussing your discoveries in ancient spiritual teachings. Your interests and life choices may seem odd or eccentric to those around you, but this is because you are tuned to a different frequency, a frequency that resonates with the whispers of the universe, the secrets of the stars. Being the black sheep is not a curse. It is a blessing. It is a sign that you are meant to be a catalyst for change, a harbinger of the new earth. While others may be content to follow the crowd, you are called to lead, to break free from the herd mentality and chart a new course. Your path may be one of solitude, but it is also one of profound spiritual growth. In this solitude, you find clarity, strength, and purpose. You are able to reflect deeply on the nature of existence, to see beyond the veils that obscure the vision of others. You perceive not just with your senses, but with your soul, discerning the essence of all that is. This ability to see beyond the surface is what sets you apart, and it is also what makes you a vital force in the creation of the new earth. Your role as the black sheep is to be a guide for others who feel lost in the sea of sameness. By standing firm in your authenticity, by walking your own path without apology, you are showing others that it is possible to live a life of truth, even in a world that often values conformity over individuality. You are a leader, a way shower, and a guide for those who are still searching for their own path. Sign number 7, innate goodness and compassion, the heart of the new earth. At the core of your being lies a wellspring of compassion, kindness, and empathy that radiates out into the world. This is not the superficial goodness that seeks approval or recognition, but a deep intrinsic drive to uplift others, to heal, and to serve. Your heart is vast and boundless, encompassing not just your loved ones, but strangers, animals, and even those who have wronged you. You understand that all life is interconnected, and your actions are guided by this profound awareness. When others turn a blind eye to suffering, while others may seek revenge, you offer forgiveness, extending your hand in kindness. This boundless empathy is your compass, guiding you through life with a sense of purpose and direction. You are not easily swayed by the cynicism and indifference that often pervade the world. Instead, you remain steadfast in your commitment to do what is right, to act with integrity, and to serve the highest good. In the new earth, this innate goodness is not a rare quality. It is the foundation upon which the new paradigm is being built. You are living proof that kindness, compassion, and love are not weaknesses, but the most powerful agents of change. Your ability to see the divine spark in everyone, to act with love even in the face of adversity, is a testament to the strength of your spirit. By embodying these qualities, you are helping to recalibrate the moral compass of humanity. You are showing the world that it is possible to live a life of love, empathy, and compassion in a world that often values self-interest and material gain. Your innate goodness is not just a personal trait. It is a cornerstone of the new earth, a world where love reigns supreme and the well-being of all is prioritized. Sign number 8, the natural giver, a well of generosity. You are a natural giver, someone who finds joy and fulfillment in offering your time, energy, and resources to others. This giving is not born out of obligation or expectation of reward. It is a pure expression of your love for humanity and your understanding of the interconnectedness of all life. Whether it's offering a listening ear to a friend in need, volunteering your time for a cause you believe in, or simply being there for someone without asking for anything in return, your generosity knows no bounds. You give freely, without hesitation, because you understand that in giving, you are also receiving. In every act of kindness, you reaffirm the truth that we are all one, that what we give to others, we give to ourselves. In the new earth, this spirit of generosity is not just a noble trait, it is the very foundation of the new paradigm. The world you are helping to create is one where the well-being of the community is prioritized over individual gain, where the success of one is celebrated as the success of all. Your natural inclination to give is not just a personal virtue, it is a vital part of the new world being born. By giving of yourself so selflessly, you are weaving the fabric of a new reality, one where love, kindness, and compassion are the currencies that bind us all together. Your generosity is a powerful force, creating ripples of positive change that extend far beyond the immediate impact of your actions. You are helping to build a world where giving is not the exception, but the rule. Sign number 9. A profound inner knowing. The wisdom of an old soul. There is a depth to your being that is unmistakable. You carry within you the wisdom of ages, a profound inner knowing that resonates at the core of your soul. This is not just intuition or a fleeting sense of déjà vu. It is the wisdom of an old soul, a soul that has walked this earth many times before. Your inner knowing guides you through life like an internal compass, always pointing you toward the truth, toward what is real and meaningful. You sense the energy that flows beneath the surface of reality, perceiving connections and truths that others might overlook. It is as if you are tuned into a higher frequency, receiving information and insights from the collective consciousness, the very fabric of the universe. This profound understanding is not just a gift for yourself, it is a gift for the world. Your presence offers solace, guidance, and wisdom to those who are still struggling to navigate the complexities of life. You are a sanctuary of peace and understanding in a world that often feels chaotic and uncertain. In the new earth, your role as a wise soul is to help others remember their own eternal nature. You are a bridge between worlds, a custodian of ancient wisdom, and a guide for those who are seeking to reconnect with the divine. Your inner knowing is not just a personal gift, it is a sacred duty to nurture the seeds of the new earth, ensuring they take root and flourish in the fertile ground of awakened consciousness. Sign number 10. Unjustified dislike from others, a catalyst for transformation. One of the most challenging aspects of being a chosen one is the unjustified dislike you may encounter from others. This goes beyond mere personality clashes or misunderstandings. It is a visceral reaction, often unconscious, from those who sense the vibrational discrepancy between your light and the shadows they harbor within themselves. Your presence, brimming with love, empathy, and a deep desire for harmony, acts as a mirror, reflecting back to others the parts of themselves they may not be ready to confront. This reflection can evoke discomfort, envy, or even animosity in those who are still wrestling with their own inner darkness. But this unjustified dislike is not a burden. It is a badge of honor. It is a sign that you are fulfilling your role as a catalyst for transformation. Your presence challenges the status quo, disrupts outdated paradigms, and calls forth a higher level of consciousness in those around you. You possess the strength, the wisdom, and the compassion to not only withstand these reactions, but to transmute them into opportunities for growth, both for yourself and for others. In the new earth, this ability to hold space for others, even in the face of their animosity, is a vital part of the collective healing process. Your radiance is essential to the evolution of humanity, even if it is not always appreciated or understood by those who are still on their own journey toward awakening. As we come to the end of these 10 signs, take a moment to reflect on how they resonate with your journey. Each of these signs is a call for you to embrace your uniqueness, your inner knowing, and the role you're meant to play in the creation of the new earth. You're not here by accident. Your presence is part of a greater purpose, a movement toward higher consciousness and deeper connection. If these signs spoke to you, remember, this path is one of continual growth and discovery. You're not walking it alone. By subscribing to this channel, you're joining a community of like-minded souls who are here to support, uplift, and inspire one another. So if you haven't yet, make sure to hit that subscribe button and turn on the notifications. Share your thoughts in the comments. I'd love to hear how these signs have shown up in your life. And of course, share this video with others who might be seeking guidance on their own journey. Together we are building the new earth. Your shine matters and the world needs what you have to offer. Keep shining brightly. Until next time, stay true to your path, and remember, you are chosen. In a world often shrouded in uncertainty and chaos, there are those who stand as beacons of light, individuals who seem to carry within them a profound connection to something greater than the mundane existence most experience. Have you ever felt this deep connection to the universe, a sense of purpose that transcends ordinary life. Throughout history, certain individuals have not only been chosen, but have demonstrated extraordinary power and influence among their peers. These are the most powerful chosen ones, marked not merely by their spiritual status, but also by their profound connection to a divine source and an unwavering commitment to their mission. Today, we explore 9 signs that you stand out as one of the most powerful chosen ones. These signs are not just indicators of spiritual status. They reveal a profound alignment with the universe's greater plan, a calling that echoes through the very fabric of your being. As you read through these signs, reflect on your journey, your experiences, and the subtle, yet powerful ways in which the divine has shaped your path. Sign number 1, the crucible of hardship, fortification through fire. The first and perhaps most telling sign that you are among the chosen is your experience of extraordinary hardship. These challenges are not merely obstacles. They are essential catalysts in your spiritual awakening and the development of profound self-resilience. Your journey through life has likely been marked by significant trials, moments of deep pain, and overwhelming adversity. These are not random occurrences, but are part of the divine's plan to forge you into a vessel strong enough to carry out your mission. Consider the moments when you faced overwhelming adversity, perhaps a personal loss that seemed insurmountable, or a professional failure that left you doubting your path. These hardships did more than test your strength. They stripped away the superficial layers of your being, compelling you to confront and embrace your deeper self. It was in these moments of vulnerability and reconstruction that you found your true power emerging, not just intact but transformed. This transformation is not merely about recovery, it is about revolutionizing your perspective and approach to life. As you went through these trials, you developed a resilience that goes beyond mere endurance. You cultivated a wisdom and inner strength that now guide you, allowing you to lead and inspire others who might still be in the throes of their battles. Your journey through hardship has thus shaped you into a spiritual guide, someone who has not only walked through the fire, but who can also light the way for others. Each challenge you have overcome maps out a path for those who will follow, proving that the deepest wounds can forge the strongest warriors. This resilience is a testament to your capacity to transform pain into power, and it marks you as a chosen one equipped to elevate not just your own spirit, but the collective soul of humanity. In every trial, you are not just surviving, you are thriving, growing stronger, and more aligned with your divine purpose. Sign number 2, rapid spiritual downloads. The lightning of insight. Another profound sign that you are one of the chosen is your history of rapid spiritual downloads. Sudden, profound insights that arrive unexpectedly, deepening your understanding of the universe and your place within it. These are not mere moments of clarity, but transformative revelations that reshape your spiritual path and accelerate your growth. Unlike ordinary thoughts or ideas, these downloads are infused with a sense of urgency and certainty, guiding you toward your higher purpose. You might recall times when these insights struck like lightning, while walking in nature, in the quiet moments before sleep, or amidst the chaos of everyday life. Suddenly, you understood complex spiritual concepts without prior study or guidance, or you intuitively knew the direction in which you needed to move. These downloads are not random. They are tailored to your journey, provided at critical junctures to guide and propel you forward. These intuitive insights often come with an overwhelming sense of certainty. They have influenced your life path by affirming your decisions, directing your actions, and sometimes radically altering your course. For instance, perhaps a sudden insight led you to pursue a path of healing, not just for yourself, but for others, or it might have prompted you to leave a seemingly secure career for one that felt more aligned with your soul's purpose. The significance of these downloads lies in their timing and their impact. They equip you with the wisdom and knowledge necessary to undertake tasks that serve a higher purpose, ensuring that you are not just following your path, but also becoming a beacon for others. These moments of profound insight confirm that your experiences are not random, but are part of a larger plan, marking you as a chosen one, someone entrusted with bringing light to the dark corners of human experience. Your capacity to receive and integrate these rapid spiritual downloads is a clear indicator of your role as a spiritual guide, tasked with the profound responsibility of elevating collective consciousness. Each download not only enriches your understanding, but also prepares you to disseminate this newfound knowledge, further validating your significant place in this spiritual evolution. Sign number 3, mastery over personal boundaries, stewarding your sacred space. One of the most critical signs that you are among the chosen is your mastery over personal boundaries, a skill that protects your energy and focuses your efforts on spiritual growth. Aware of the profound journey you are on, you understand that maintaining these boundaries is not just about saying no to others, but about affirming your path and purpose. This mastery is not merely a defensive mechanism. It is a proactive strategy for preserving your spiritual integrity and ensuring that your energy remains aligned with your higher calling. Consider how in your daily life you've had to make tough decisions about whom to spend time with, what projects to undertake, and where to allocate your energies. These decisions are influenced by an innate understanding that not all relationships or activities serve your higher calling. For instance, you might have distanced yourself from those whose energy feels draining or misaligned with your values, or perhaps you've declined opportunities that, while lucrative or prestigious, would divert you from your spiritual pursuits. The impact of these boundaries extends beyond mere self-preservation. They are instrumental in creating a life that is not cluttered with distractions, but is instead aligned with your true purpose. This alignment allows you to remain centered even in tumultuous times and keeps your spiritual journey on course. It also enables you to engage more deeply and meaningfully with those who truly resonate with your path, fostering relationships that are supportive and enriching. Moreover, your ability to maintain strong personal boundaries often serves as a model for others, teaching them the importance of self-respect and the courage to prioritize personal well-being and spiritual growth. This aspect of your journey not only highlights your strength, but also underscores your role as a guide and protector of your own soul's mission. Thus, your mastery of personal boundaries is not a barrier, but a gateway, ensuring that every step you take is measured and meaningful. It signifies a profound understanding of your needs and a commitment to safeguarding your spiritual integrity. This discipline is essential for anyone on a path of deep spiritual significance, marking you as a steward of your own destiny, wisely managing the energies that flow through and around you. By setting and maintaining these boundaries, you create a sacred space where your spiritual practices can flourish, free from the distractions and influences that might otherwise lead you astray. Sign number 4. The lone wolf, solitude as a sacred strategy. Another defining trait of the chosen ones is their inclination to be perceived as a lone wolf, a trait that not only defines your social interactions, but profoundly shapes your spiritual journey. Your solitary nature allows for deep introspection and an uncompromised spiritual practice, serving as a cornerstone in your mission to evolve and enlighten, not just yourself, but those around you. This characteristic manifests in your daily life as a preference for solitude in moments that others might seek company. Consider how, during social gatherings, you find yourself drifting away from small talk to reflect on deeper, more meaningful topics. Or perhaps in your professional environment, you are the individual who lunches alone, using this time to disconnect from the noise and reconnect with your inner self. Being a lone wolf serves your spiritual development by providing the space and silence necessary for your inner voice to become clear and potent. It is in these quiet moments that the distractions of the external world fade, allowing you to delve into the depths of your spiritual practice without interference. This independence is crucial for maintaining the purity of your spiritual insights and ensuring that your practices are aligned with your true self, free from the influence and biases of others. Your path of solitude is not a sign of disconnection, but a deliberate choice that enables you to preserve your energy and focus it on your spiritual growth. This aspect of your personality often intrigues and inspires others, drawing them to you not in spite of your solitude, but because of the profound peace and certainty it represents. Being seen as a lone wolf is not merely a social descriptor, but a significant spiritual strategy. It highlights your commitment to personal growth and the disciplined pursuit of enlightenment. As you navigate this path, you become a beacon for those seeking to understand how solitude can serve as a powerful tool in one's spiritual arsenal, teaching by example that true strength and wisdom often come from within. Your solitary nature is not an isolation from the world, but a deep connection with the inner realms of your soul, where the most profound spiritual insights and revelations are born. Sign number 5, a strong sense of mission and purpose, the divine directive. A strong sense of mission and purpose is another unmistakable sign that you are among the chosen ones. This is not a vague or fleeting feeling, but a clear and compelling directive that guides your actions and aligns with the broader spiritual needs of humanity. You are not drifting through life. You are driven by a profound understanding of your role in the cosmic play, a role that extends beyond personal ambitions to address the spiritual evolution of the collective. In your daily life, this mission manifests in choices that may seem unconventional to others. Perhaps you've chosen a career that prioritizes impact over income, like working for nonprofit organizations focused on healing the planet or fostering spiritual growth in communities. Or maybe you're an artist whose work is dedicated to awakening deeper consciousness through visual or musical expressions. These are not random decisions, but are deeply aligned with your soul's calling, designed to resonate with and uplift others on their spiritual journeys. Your strong sense of mission provides a steadfast focus and direction, making it easier for you to navigate life's challenges. This clarity allows you to make sacrifices that others might not understand, prioritizing your spiritual goals over more worldly or immediate gains. It is this dedication that not only defines your path, but also serves as an inspiration to others, showing them the power of living a life aligned with a greater purpose. Your mission is intrinsically linked to the spiritual needs of humanity. In a world rife with materialism and existential disconnection, your commitment to spiritual values and practices offers a beacon of hope and a roadmap for others seeking depth and meaning in their lives. This alignment ensures that every step you take not only furthers your personal enlightenment, but also contributes to a collective awakening. As a chosen one, your purpose is not merely to advance your spiritual journey, but to help guide and uplift the spiritual evolution of others. Your sense of mission is a divine directive, a call to action that compels you to move forward with confidence and conviction, knowing that your work is not just important, but essential to the greater good of humanity. Sign number 6, clear visions and prophetic dreams. A glimpse beyond the veil. One of the most mystical and powerful signs that you are among the chosen ones is your experience of clear visions or prophetic dreams. These are not mere dreams, but profound glimpses into your soul's journey across time, offering guidance and confirmation of your path. You are not just moving forward. You are being led by the wisdom of ages, the echoes of past lives, and the unveiling of future possibilities. Think of waking from a dream where you were a healer in a distant past, using herbs and words to mend physical and spiritual wounds. Such a vision isn't random. It's a message, a piece of your spiritual lineage resurfacing to remind you of your healing abilities that can be applied in today's world. Or perhaps you see a future where societies are built on principles of empathy and spiritual connection, visions that fuel your current endeavors towards social justice or community healing. These visionary experiences provide unique insights into your role in the cosmic continuum. They reassure you that your actions are aligned with a larger divine blueprint. Each vision acts as a compass, steering you through life's tumultuous seas with the confidence that you are fulfilling a role ordained by the spiritual realms. These visions are instrumental in your development and effectiveness as a spiritual guide. They offer concrete examples of how to apply ancient wisdom in modern contexts, bridging time and space to heal present wounds. They also furnish you with a profound sense of purpose and urgency, as you are not only working to mend the now, but also to shape the future. Your ability to see beyond the present, to recall past lives and envision future possibilities, is not just a sign of your spiritual acuity. It is a tool and a testament to your significant role as a chosen one. These visions confirm that you are on the right path, tasked with carrying forward the lessons of the past and the hopes of the future, weaving them into the fabric of today's world. Sign number 7, the gift of transformation, influencing and empowering others. A powerful and unmistakable sign of being a chosen one is your innate capability to influence and transform others, a profound gift that sets you apart. You wield the power not just to explore your own spiritual path, but to act as a catalyst for change in those around you. Your presence, words, and actions resonate deeply, often leaving a transformative impact on others. Your influence manifests in various aspects of daily life. Consider the times when your simple advice or insights have changed the course of someone's decisions, steering them toward healthier or more fulfilling paths. Or recall the moments when your mere presence in a room has shifted its energy, uplifting spirits and inspiring hope. These are not coincidences, but reflections of your profound ability to effect change. This transformative influence is especially visible in the testimonials of those whose lives you've touched. Maybe a friend credits you with their newfound courage to pursue their dreams, or a colleague points to your example as the reason they embraced a more ethical way of living. Each story is a testament to the ripple effect of your actions and the spiritual force that you embody. Moreover, your ability to inspire transformation in others is not merely about altering their current state, but about helping them access their own potential. It's as if you unlock a door they've been unable to open themselves, allowing them to step into a fuller, more authentic version of their lives. This capability is both a gift and a responsibility, requiring you to be mindful of the power you hold and to use it wisely, nurturing growth and fostering positive change wherever you go. Your transformative power is a hallmark of the chosen ones, reflecting your deep connection to the divine and your role in the collective awakening. By influencing and empowering others, you extend the reach of your spiritual journey, creating a ripple effect that touches countless lives and contributes to the overall elevation of human consciousness. Sign number 8, synchronicities and alignments. The universe's subtle guidance. Another sign that you are among the chosen is your frequent experience of synchronicities and alignments, meaningful coincidences that appear to guide your path. These are not random events, but cosmic signals tailored for you, confirming that your journey is aligned with a higher purpose. Each synchronicity is a nod from the universe, a whisper that you are exactly where you need to be, doing precisely what you are meant to do. In your daily life, these synchronicities might manifest as unexpectedly meeting someone who can help you with a current project or stumbling upon a book that addresses the very questions you've been pondering. Consider the times when you've thought of someone only to receive a call from them moments later, or when you've arrived somewhere just in time to witness something that felt like it was meant for your eyes only. These moments are your personal signs, designed to steer you and reassure you on your path. They are markers of divine timing, showing you that your actions are supported by the spiritual energies that govern the universe. They often come when doubts creep in or when decisions loom large, serving as affirmations or guiding lights. Recognizing and understanding these signs can significantly influence both your spiritual and everyday life, enhancing your decision-making and giving you confidence in the steps you choose to take. These synchronicities also play a crucial role in your interactions with others, leading to impactful connections and opportunities that are not just beneficial for your personal growth, but also for fulfilling your mission to guide and uplift others. Each alignment is a thread in your life, woven by hands unseen, to support and enhance your journey toward your highest spiritual potential. Your frequent experiences of synchronicities are not just strokes of luck, but are profound, orchestrated elements of your spiritual path, highlighting your deep connection with the universe and its mysterious guiding force. Sign number 9, profound connection with the divine, walking in the light. The most significant sign of all, one that encompasses and transcends all others, is your profound connection with the divine or universal energy. This connection is a continuous and deep communion that infuses every aspect of your existence. It is not simply a belief. It is a tangible, palpable presence that shapes your thoughts, actions, and teachings, setting you apart as a chosen conduit for higher wisdom. This divine connection manifests in your daily life through an innate intuition that guides your decisions. When faced with choices, you feel a compelling pull toward one path over another, a pull that feels as if it's directed by a force greater than yourself. This might appear in small decisions, like choosing to take a different route home only to avoid an unforeseen delay, or in significant life changes, such as pursuing a career that fulfills your soul's purpose despite societal expectations. Your actions, too, are imbued with this connection. They are often characterized by selflessness and a drive to serve the greater good, influenced by a sense of duty that transcends personal gain. You might find yourself volunteering for causes that aim to uplift humanity, or spontaneously helping strangers in need, driven by an inner directive that is as natural to you as breathing. In your teachings, whether formal or through the example of your life, this connection becomes a beacon for others. You speak of concepts not just as theories but as lived experiences, your words resonating with the authenticity of someone who walks in constant dialogue with the divine. This doesn't only inspire but also empowers others to seek their own spiritual connections, enhancing their journeys with your insights. Thus, your profound connection to the divine is not just a facet of your identity, but the very core of it. It is what makes you a luminary in a world thirsting for light, a guiding star for those lost in the shadows. It is both your gift and your mission, a sacred trust that you carry forward each day, ever deepening, ever expanding. From enduring extraordinary hardships that forge your spirit and resilience to experiencing synchronicities that guide your every step, each sign is a testament to your profound connection with the divine and your pivotal role in the spiritual evolution of humanity. You have felt the weight of otherworldly wisdom in your rapid spiritual downloads, recognized the echoes of your past lives, and seen the future possibilities laid out before you. Your mastery over personal boundaries and your innate ability to influence and transform others underscore your leadership on this path. And through it all, your deep connection with the divine shapes every thought, action, and teaching, imbuing your life with purpose and direction. Reflect on these signs in your own life. Consider how each has manifested in your journey, from the quiet whispers of intuition to the loud clarion of destiny. How have these signs shaped your relationships, your choices, your very perception of the world around you? This reflection is not merely an exercise in self-awareness, but a call to deeper understanding and further growth. As you continue on your path, accept the responsibility that comes with these profound gifts. Share your stories and insights, not as tales of personal triumph, but as beacons for others navigating their own spiritual journeys. Your experiences, enriched by divine guidance, can illuminate the paths of others, providing clarity and hope where there may be confusion and despair. Therefore, step forward with courage and conviction. Dive deeper into your personal exploration and spiritual growth, and encourage others to do the same. In sharing your journey, you not only affirm your role as a chosen one, but also help to weave the vast collective spiritual awakening. This is your calling, your mission, and your gift to the world. Embrace it with all the fervor of your enlightened heart. There comes a moment in life when you realize that the chains you've been bound by were never your own. They were forged from the fears, insecurities, and desires of someone else. For some, this epiphany arrives in a quiet moment of reflection. For others, it crashes in like a storm, tearing apart the illusions that once held sway over their lives. But no matter how it arrives, one thing is certain. It marks the beginning of a profound transformation, a journey from bondage to freedom, from darkness to light. This is not just a personal struggle. It's a spiritual awakening. It's about reclaiming your power, the power that was always yours but was buried beneath the weight of someone else's expectations, manipulations, and control. This journey is not for the faint of heart. It requires courage, clarity, and the willingness to confront deep-rooted beliefs about yourself and the people you hold dear. And for many, the person who casts the longest shadow is their mother. For years, you may not have realized the subtle ways in which your mother exerted control over you. Her words of caution, her sighs of disappointment, her veiled criticisms. Each one was a thread in a web designed to keep you small, to tether you to her vision of who you should be. But the truth is, those threads were never about love or protection. They were about control, fear, and insecurity. And now, as you awaken to this truth, you begin to see the web for what it is, a cage built from the inside out, one that you have the power to dismantle. From childhood, there was always a voice in your ear, a quiet but persistent presence that whispered not of encouragement, but of control. It was more than just advice. It was a narrative carefully crafted to keep you small, tethered, and dependent. This wasn't just a protective instinct gone astray. It was a manipulation masked as guidance, laced with fear and guilt, ensuring you never strayed too far from her grasp. Think back to every time she dismissed your dreams with a sigh or met your excitement with a sharp, disapproving glance. Remember how her words seemed to wrap around your thoughts, twisting them until you second-guessed every decision, every moment of joy, every glimmer of independence. This was the spell she cast, not with the flick of a wand, but with every carefully chosen word, every veiled criticism, every comparison that left you feeling less than. Her goal was clear, to keep you tethered to her version of who you were supposed to be, forever in her shadow, never stepping fully into your own light. But the spell was not just in the words she spoke. It was in the tone she used, the look she gave, the silence that filled the air after your successes were met with indifference. It was in the way she constantly reminded you of how much she had sacrificed, making you feel as though your every step forward was somehow a betrayal of her efforts. These were the threads she wove into the fabric of your being, threads that tightened around your spirit every time you dared to shine. Over time, the once impenetrable threads of her control began to fray, not because she loosened her grip, but because you began to see the cracks in the reality she had constructed around you. There was a quiet storm brewing inside you, a sense of something deeply wrong that you could no longer ignore. It was a feeling that you were meant for more, that your life had a purpose far beyond the limitations she had imposed upon you. Every time she questioned your choices as though they were failures of her own, every time she dismissed your victories as insignificant, you felt the chains tighten. But something was changing. What once felt like loving concern now revealed itself as fear. Fear of losing control. Fear of watching you outgrow her influence. Fear of seeing you step into a power that had never belonged to her. It was as if a veil had been lifted, and you began to see her actions for what they truly were. Not guidance, but attempts to keep you small. Not protection, but an effort to control. Her criticisms, once piercing and painful, now served only to expose her own insecurities. Her attempts to clip your wings were less about your well-being, and more about her fear of losing the grip she thought she had on your life. The spell she had so carefully woven was unraveling. With every realization, every moment of clarity, her words lost their power. You saw through her manipulations, recognizing them not as truths, but as chains designed to bind you to a version of yourself that served her needs, not your destiny. The storm within you grew, not of anger, but of awakening. You were no longer the pliable child she could mold at will. You were becoming aware, conscious, and strong. Then came the turning point, a moment so quiet yet so powerful that it shifted the entire balance of power. You stood at the edge of a breakthrough, an opportunity that would change everything, a chance to step into a life she had always deemed too big, too bold, too beyond what she had envisioned for you. The excitement surged through you, but this time, you didn't run to her for approval. You held your joy close, shielded it from the storm of negativity you knew she would unleash. It wasn't fear that held your tongue, it was strength. You knew that sharing this joy with her would mean watching her dismantle it piece by piece, just as she had done with so many of your dreams before. This decision marked a quiet rebellion, a defiant choice to protect your own light from the darkness of her disapproval. For the first time, you chose your path over her validation, and in that silence, the spell began to break. You realized her power over you had always been an illusion, one sustained by your need for her approval, a need she had carefully cultivated. She had made you believe that your victories were hollow without her praise, but now you saw it clearly. Her validation was nothing more than another tool to keep you tethered. In that pivotal moment, you reclaimed your destiny. Her disapproving looks and dismissive words no longer defined you. You stopped shrinking yourself to fit into the small, suffocating box she had crafted, and in doing so, you shattered the chains that had bound you for so long. The spell was breaking, and with every step forward, you felt the weight lift. As you moved forward, something profound began to happen. The very energy she had used to keep you confined now turned against her. What she had once wielded as power was slipping through her fingers, reversing in a way she never anticipated. Every time she tried to reassert control, to pull you back under her influence, she found herself grasping at shadows, her old tactics now powerless. The spell had reversed and it was binding her. The sharpness of her tone, the manipulative guilt trips, the subtle digs meant to undermine your confidence, they no longer reached you. Instead, they reflected back onto her, highlighting her own fears and insecurities. Her attempts to clip your wings now left her entangled in the very web she had spun, each thread tightening around her. Not you. She watched from the sidelines as you soared higher, each achievement, each moment of peace and self-realization, a testament to the strength she could no longer deny. Her criticisms, once venomous and capable of cutting deep, now held no power. They fell into a void, unacknowledged and irrelevant. The control she once exercised over your every move was gone, evaporated in the light of your awakening. And then came the realization. The moment her facade began to crack. You could see it in her eyes, the flicker of panic she tried to disguise as frustration. She understood what had happened. The power had shifted, and she was now the one struggling to maintain control. Her once firm grip on your decisions had slipped, and no matter how desperately she tried to pull you back, it was futile. The reversal was complete, and the consequences of her actions began to unfold. The life she had constructed so carefully, built on manipulation and control, started to crumble under its own weight. Her health faltered, as though her own body was rebelling against the venom she had cast toward you. Relationships she had maintained with the same manipulative threads began to fray, exposing the loneliness she had so desperately tried to mask. Her financial security, once a stronghold, now teetered on the brink, as though the universe itself had grown tired of her greed. The walls she had built to contain you were now closing in on her, suffocating her in the same way she had sought to suffocate your spirit. She found herself grappling with setbacks she could no longer control, each one a mirror reflecting back the harm she had tried to inflict upon you. It wasn't that you wished her ill. You simply watched with clarity as the natural consequences of her actions unfolded. The energy she had poured into keeping you small now turned inward, leaving her to confront the emptiness of her own making. Every attempt she made to regain control only served to tighten the noose around her own intentions. The very spells she had relied on to keep you tethered were now her undoing. She tried to wield the old tricks, pulling at the emotional strings she once knew so well, but they no longer had the desired effect. The guilt trips, the accusations, the reminders of her sacrifices, they fell flat, their impact dulled by the clarity you had gained. The veil had been lifted, and what once held you captive now held no sway over you. The final break was not loud or dramatic. It was a quiet severing of ties that happened deep within you, a shift so monumental that it redefined everything. It was the point at which her manipulations no longer affected you, where the weight she once held over your life evaporated, leaving only the clarity of your own strength. You had done the work, healed the wounds she created, and now her scars were nothing more than reminders of battles you had already won. Her power was gone, not because she released it, but because you took it back. You were no longer bound by the chains of guilt, fear, or obligation that once defined your relationship. The moment she truly lost was not one she would even recognize. It was the moment you stopped needing anything from her. No validation, no approval, no acknowledgement. Her control over your life had ended not with a fight, but with the quiet, unshakable truth that you no longer cared. Perhaps it was at a family gathering, during a routine phone call, or in one last desperate attempt to pull you back. She tried again, grasping at the final threads of control. But this time, you were different. Her words, once so heavy, now drifted past you like leaves on the wind. You saw through her, each attempt exposed as nothing more than a last-ditch effort to reclaim a power that had never truly been hers. She could sense it too, though she would never admit it. The distance between you was no longer physical, but it was vast and undeniable. Her attempts to wound you, to pull you back into the familiar patterns of emotional cage building, were futile. You remained still, unshaken, as her words dissolved into nothing. The guilt that had once wrapped itself around you like a chain now broke apart at your feet. You didn't need to defend yourself. Your silence was louder than any rebuttal. You walked away, whether physically or emotionally, unscathed by her last desperate attempt. The spell was shattered, and with it, any hold she thought she had over you. You were free, and for the first time, she was left to grapple with the hollow remains of her broken control. Her influence was a distant memory, crumbling under the weight of your self-realization. This victory was not just about breaking free from her control. It was about reclaiming your autonomy, your voice, and your truth. You were no longer living in the shadow of her manipulation. Every step you took was yours. Every decision guided by your inner strength, rather than external expectations. Her attempts to hold you back had only served to highlight how far you had come. The chains that once held you were broken, and you walked forward unburdened, stronger, and more resilient than ever. You no longer sought her permission to thrive. You no longer needed her to confirm your worth. You had found your strength within, and that inner power was a light she could never extinguish. Now is the time to share your story. How did you break free from the spells others tried to cast on you? How did you reclaim your power and rise above the manipulation? Your triumph is not just a personal victory, it is a beacon for others who are still struggling to free themselves. By sharing your experience, you become a guiding light, helping others recognize their own strength. The spell has been broken and you are free. Free from the chains of manipulation, free from the weight of someone else's expectations, and free to live your life on your terms. This is the ultimate victory, not over your mother, but over the limitations that once held you back. You have reclaimed your power, and with it, your future. The path ahead is yours to shape, and the possibilities are endless. No longer bound by the need for validation or approval, you are free to pursue your dreams, to follow your intuition, and to live in alignment with your true self. The journey of breaking free from the spell of manipulation is not easy, but it is worth it. It requires courage, clarity, and a deep commitment to yourself. But as you walk this path, you will find that the rewards are greater than you could have ever imagined. You are no longer defined by the shadows of your past. You stand tall in your own light, unshaken, unstoppable, and untouchable. The power has always been yours, and now it is undeniable. This is your time, your life, and your truth. Embrace it fully, and watch as the world opens up before you. Now is the time to share your story. How did you break free from the spells others tried to cast on you? How did you reclaim your power and rise above the manipulation? Your triumph is not just a personal victory, it is a beacon for others who are still struggling to free themselves. By sharing your experience, you become a guiding light, helping others recognize their own strength. Thank you for watching this video until the end. Your presence here shows your courage and your desire to grow beyond the shadows of the past. If this video resonated with you, if it inspired you to see your worth and reclaim your power, please consider subscribing to our channel. Join us on this journey of healing, self-discovery, and empowerment. By subscribing, you not only support this community, but also ensure that you never miss out on more content designed to uplift and inspire. My friends, remember that the spell is broken. You are free, and the future is yours to create. Have you ever wondered why your path seems so different, so much more challenging than those around you? It's no accident. You are not like everyone else. You are one of the chosen ones, handpicked by the divine for a purpose far greater than you can imagine. Right now, it might feel like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, facing setbacks and challenges that seem relentless. But what if I told you that every trial, every moment of doubt, is not just a test, but a powerful setup for your breakthrough? You weren't chosen to simply survive. You were chosen to thrive, to rise, and to receive blessings that will transform your life completely. The abundance that you've been praying for is on its way, and from this moment forward, you will step into a season of limitless possibilities. The doors of opportunity are opening, and God has aligned you perfectly with a path that leads to millions, millions in wealth, wisdom, and purpose. So if you're ready to embrace the greatness that's been destined for you, hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications, and join our community of chosen ones. Let's walk this incredible journey together, step into your power, and claim the abundance that is rightfully yours. Don't miss out on the life that God has chosen for you. It's time to rise and receive. As a chosen one, your journey is filled with tests that others might not understand. These divine examinations are not designed to break you, but to uncover your inner strength, resilience, and latent potential. Your path is not easy, but it is purposeful. Each trial you face is a critical step in molding you into the person you were destined to become. The trials are like the intense pressure that transforms a rough diamond into a brilliant diamond. Your challenges are the divine forces pressing upon you, bringing out your brilliance. You might be wondering why your efforts seem to yield little reward. Why, despite your best intentions and hard work, life feels like an uphill battle. Remember this: every obstacle is a stepping stone toward your growth and success. It is not meant to break you, but to build you, to push you beyond your comfort zone, and to awaken the dormant strengths within you. The struggles you face are the tools the divine uses to ensure that you are fully prepared for the monumental blessings that are waiting on the other side. Imagine a tree's roots that must grow deep into the earth before it can rise to majestic heights. The deeper the roots, the taller and more stable the tree. Similarly, the challenges you endure are the roots of your soul, digging deeper, grounding you so that when your breakthrough comes, you will rise with unshakable strength and stability. Your journey, though filled with trials, is a journey of deep spiritual growth that prepares you to handle the greatness that lies ahead. Your trials are not just about overcoming obstacles. They are about refining your spirit. Just as gold is purified by fire, your struggles burn away all that is not aligned with your highest self, leaving behind a stronger, truer essence. During these periods of refinement, you might find yourself questioning your worth, your path, and your purpose. You might feel as though everything is being stripped away from you, leaving you bare and vulnerable. But know this, it is in this vulnerability that your true essence is revealed. This process is not meant to punish you. It is meant to free you from the chains of doubt, fear, and limitation that have held you back. It is preparing you to step into a new phase of your life where you are aligned with your higher purpose and open to receiving all that is meant for you. The divine is not breaking you, preparing you to shine with a brilliance that is uniquely yours. Refinement is also about deepening your connection with the divine. You are being called to rely on your inner strength, your faith, and your intuition to guide you through the darkness. These are the tools that will help you navigate the shadows and find your way to the light. The more you trust this process, the more you will realize that you are not alone and that you are more than capable of handling the gifts that are about to be bestowed upon you. Resilience is your greatest asset on this journey. It is the ability to keep moving forward despite the setbacks and challenges that life throws at you. Resilience is not just about surviving adversity, it's about thriving in it, growing stronger and more determined with every obstacle you overcome. As a chosen one, your inner strength is unparalleled. It is this strength that will carry you through your darkest moments and propel you toward your breakthrough. To be resilient is to choose growth over stagnation. It means viewing each trial not as a roadblock, but as a stepping stone, a chance to rise higher. Each time you are knocked down, you get back up, fortified with new wisdom and inner power. This is the essence of resilience, to keep standing, keep believing, and keep pushing forward no matter how many times you are tested. A crucial aspect of resilience is shifting your perspective. Instead of seeing challenges as setbacks, see them as opportunities for growth. Ask yourself, what is this teaching me? How can I grow from this experience? This mindset allows you to approach obstacles not with fear or resistance, but with curiosity and openness. You begin to see the hidden blessings even in the most trying circumstances. Gratitude is another powerful tool in cultivating resilience. In moments of difficulty, pause and give thanks for the lessons you are learning and the strength you are gaining. Gratitude shifts your focus from what is lacking to what is abundant, raising your vibration and aligning you with the flow of the universe. Even in hardship, there is always something to be grateful for, and this practice will make you stronger, more resilient, and more prepared for the blessings that are on their way. The journey of the chosen one is a marathon, not a sprint. It is a continuous unfolding, with each step taking you closer to your breakthrough. Embracing this process means accepting the highs and the lows, the victories and the setbacks, as integral parts of your path. One of the greatest challenges on this journey is learning to trust in divine timing. In a world that constantly pushes us, it's hard to be patient when things don't go as fast as we want. But remember, the universe has its own timing. Everything is happening exactly when it's supposed to, and your breakthrough will come when you're truly ready about it. Trusting in divine timing means letting go of the urge to control every detail and allowing life to unfold naturally. It's about believing that delays aren't rejections. They're just life's way of steering you towards something better than you ever expected. The true magic of your journey isn't just about reaching your goals. It's found in the experiences along the way. Every step you take, every challenge you face, and every joyful moment is helping shape you into who you're meant to be. So, embrace each moment, because it's in the here and now that you are closest to the divine presence guiding you. There will be times when you feel tired, discouraged, or overwhelmed. This is natural, and it is important to show yourself compassion during these moments. Be gentle with yourself and allow space for rest and renewal. Self-compassion is not weakness. It is a recognition of your humanity and an essential part of your healing and growth. Faith is the bedrock of your journey. It is the unwavering belief that everything is unfolding exactly as it should. Faith is not just a passive hope. It is an active trust in the unseen, a deep knowing that the divine is guiding you even in your darkest hours. It is the force that will carry you through the storms, the anchor that keeps you grounded when everything around you is in chaos. Faith means trusting in the divine plan, even when you cannot see the whole picture. It means believing that the trials you face are not there to break you, but to build you, to shape you into someone capable of handling the immense blessings that are coming your way. Faith is what keeps you moving forward, even when the path is unclear. It is the quiet strength that whispers, keep going, your breakthrough is near. Letting go of fear is a vital part of living in faith. Fear is the opposite of faith and often the biggest barrier to your growth. When you release fear and embrace faith, you open yourself up to new possibilities. You start to see life not through the lens of fear, but through the eyes of love. And this shift in perspective allows you to attract more positive experiences into your life. Intuition is one of the greatest gifts given to the chosen ones. It is your inner compass, the voice of the divine whispering guidance and wisdom. As a chosen one, your intuition is heightened, offering you a direct line to divine insight. Cultivating and trusting this inner voice is essential to navigating the twists and turns of your journey. In a world filled with noise and distractions, hearing the quiet whispers of your intuition can be challenging. But your inner voice is always there, guiding you toward your true path. It speaks through gut feelings, subtle nudges, and sudden flashes of insight. To hear it, you must quiet your mind and create space for stillness through meditation, prayer, or time spent in nature. Following your intuition often requires courage. It may lead you down paths that defy logic or take you in directions that others may not understand. But your intuition is your truest guide, connected directly to the divine flow. Trusting it means honoring your inner wisdom, even when it contradicts the opinions of those around you. As a chosen one, you will encounter many opportunities and challenges. Your intuition acts as a filter, helping you discern what is truly in alignment with your highest good. By trusting your inner guidance, you can make decisions that are not only wise but also aligned with your divine purpose. One of the most profound lessons for a chosen one is understanding and embracing divine timing. Everything in your life happens according to a higher plan, unfolding at precisely the right moment. This includes the trials you face, the opportunities that come your way, and the breakthroughs that await you. To thrive as a chosen one, you must learn to trust and surrender to this divine timing. Patience is one of the hardest aspects of divine timing. In a world that often values instant gratification, waiting for things to unfold in their own time can be a true test of faith. But remember, the divine sees the bigger picture, knowing when and how to bring everything together for your highest good. Even delays serve a purpose, often protecting you from something not meant for you, or aligning you with something far greater than you could have imagined. Being fully present in each moment helps you align with divine timing. When you are present, you are more attuned to the flow of life, more aware of the synchronicities and signs that are guiding you. This presence allows you to move with the rhythm of the universe rather than forcing things to happen on your timeline. Trust that every step you take is divinely guided and that everything is unfolding perfectly. As we conclude this video, remember that you, the chosen one, are not here by accident. Your path is being carefully guided by divine forces that are shaping your destiny. The challenges you face are not meant to break you, but to build you into the person you are meant to be. Embrace the process, trust in the timing, and know that your breakthrough is closer than you think. Every trial, every hardship, every moment of doubt is a step on the path to the incredible blessings that await you. Your journey is not just about overcoming, it's about transforming, evolving, and rising to meet your highest potential. The strength, courage, and wisdom you gain from your trials will serve you for a lifetime. You are on the cusp of something extraordinary. The universe is aligning, and your greatest chapter is yet to be written. Embrace your role as the chosen one, for your breakthrough is not just a possibility. It is a divine promise waiting to be fulfilled. Stand tall, keep your faith strong, and step boldly into the life that is meant for you. Your time is now. If these words have touched your soul and brought light to your day, I invite you to join this growing community. Please subscribe to our channel so that we may continue this journey of faith, strength, and transformation together. Your breakthrough is coming. Stay connected, and let's witness it unfold hand in hand. What if I told you that God has a unique way of protecting those he has chosen? That no matter how difficult the journey gets, there's a divine force guiding, shielding, and ensuring that they fulfill their purpose? Today, we're going to explore the powerful ways in which God watches over his chosen ones, how he stands between them and the challenges they face, often without them even realizing it. Perhaps you've experienced moments in your life where things could have gone wrong, but didn't. Or times when you felt an unseen hand leading you out of danger or pushing you forward when everything seemed against you. These are no accidents. They are signs of God's divine protection. In this video, we'll reveal the truth behind this sacred shield, how it works, and how you can recognize it in your life. If you're ready to dive deeper into God's plan for his chosen ones and discover the strength he's placed around you, don't forget to subscribe. By joining our community, you'll stay connected to powerful insights that will inspire and uplift your spiritual journey. There's more ahead, and you won't want to miss it. The Bible tells us in Zechariah 2:8, "For thus saith the Lord of hosts, after the glory hath he sent me unto the nations which spoiled you, for he that toucheth you toucheth the apple of his eye." Imagine that for a moment. You are the apple of God's eye, a precious treasured possession that he guards zealously. Just as a parent instinctively shields their child from harm, God is ever vigilant over you. His eyes are always upon you, and his presence surrounds you, even when you are unaware of it. Think about the depth of this statement. Being the apple of his eye implies that you are at the center of his focus and care. It is not a casual glance or a fleeting concern. God's attention to you is intense, deliberate, and filled with love. Just as the pupil of the eye is instinctively and reflexively protected, so too does God respond to any threat or harm that comes near his beloved children. This phrase reflects an intimacy and a closeness with God that goes beyond mere observation. It speaks of a deep, abiding love and a commitment to your well-being. Moreover, being the apple of God's eye means that he sees you through a lens of grace and mercy. He understands your struggles, your fears, and your pains. He is not a distant observer, but a compassionate father who feels your hurts and rejoices in your victories. His protection is not just about preventing physical harm. It encompasses emotional, spiritual, and psychological care as well. He guards your heart against the wounds of this world, shielding you from despair and filling you with his peace. God's protection is also proactive, not just reactive. He prepares a path ahead of you, removing obstacles and providing guidance. He whispers to your spirit, nudging you away from choices that could lead to harm and toward those that will bring you closer to him. His word acts as a lamp unto your feet, illuminating the way forward in times of darkness. Every day, in ways both seen and unseen, he is crafting a fortress around you, a spiritual hedge that no enemy can penetrate. This divine vigilance is not only a testament to his power, but also to his love. It is a reminder that you are never truly alone, never outside of his sight, and never beyond the reach of his caring hand. No matter where you go or what challenges you face, you are always, always the apple of his eye. Life is often a series of unanswered questions. There are moments when God's ways seem mysterious, when his plans are not immediately clear. You may find yourself in a season of waiting, uncertainty, or even suffering. It's in these times that the enemy seeks to sow seeds of doubt and fear, whispering lies that you are forgotten or forsaken. During these difficult seasons, it is easy to feel lost, as if you are wandering through a dark, endless tunnel without a light to guide your path. The weight of unanswered prayers and the silence of heaven can feel like a burden too heavy to bear. You may ask, where is God in all of this? Why is he allowing me to endure such pain? These are natural human responses to suffering. Yet it is precisely in these moments of uncertainty that our faith is tested and refined, much like gold is purified in the fire. God's ways may be beyond our understanding, but his love for us is unwavering. Even when we cannot see the full picture, he sees it perfectly. He knows the beginning from the end, and he is orchestrating every detail of our lives for a purpose that is far greater than we could ever imagine. Furthermore, these times of waiting and suffering are opportunities for us to strengthen our spiritual muscles. Just as physical muscles grow stronger through resistance and strain, our faith grows stronger when we learn to rely on God in the midst of trials. The enemy would have us believe that we are alone, that God has abandoned us. But scripture reminds us otherwise. In Deuteronomy 31:6, God promises, I will never leave you nor forsake you. His presence is constant, even when we cannot feel it. It is in the deepest valleys of our lives that we often encounter God in the most profound ways. When all else is stripped away, and we are left with nothing but our faith, we find that God is more than enough. He meets us in our brokenness, in our confusion, and in our pain, offering comfort and peace that surpasses all understanding. These are the moments when his grace is most evident, when his strength becomes our own, and when his love becomes the anchor for our souls. So, when you find yourself in a season of unanswered questions, remember this: God is still there. He is still working. He is still loving you with an everlasting love. And while you may not understand his ways now, there will come a day when all will be made clear. Until then, hold fast to his promises, trust in his goodness, lean into his grace, and know that even in the silence, even in the waiting, he is with you, guiding you, shaping you, and preparing you for a future filled with his hope and his glory. But how do we trust God when the storms of life rage around us? When we are faced with trials that seem insurmountable? When we are walking through a valley so dark that we cannot see the way forward? The answer lies in faith, a deep, abiding trust in the goodness and faithfulness of God, even when we do not understand his ways. Faith is more than just a belief. It is an unshakable confidence in God's character and his promises. It is the firm assurance that God is who he says he is, and that he will do what he has promised, even when our circumstances seem to suggest otherwise. This kind of faith requires us to look beyond what we can see with our physical eyes and focus on the unseen reality of God's presence and power. It is about choosing to believe that God is in control, that he is working all things for our good, even when the evidence around us seems to indicate the contrary. Consider the story of Peter walking on water in the midst of a storm. When Peter kept his eyes on Jesus, he was able to do the impossible. He walked on water. But the moment he took his eyes off Jesus and focused on the wind and waves around him, he began to sink. This story illustrates a powerful truth. The key to standing firm in the storm is keeping our eyes fixed on Jesus. When we focus on him, rather than the circumstances surrounding us, we find the strength to keep going, to rise above the waves, and to move forward in faith. Furthermore, trusting God in difficult times is not a passive act. It is an active choice. It is about choosing to worship when we feel like worrying, choosing to pray when we feel like panicking, and choosing to declare God's promises over our lives when we feel like giving up. It means filling our minds and hearts with his word, allowing his truth to drown out the lies of the enemy. It is in these moments of active faith that we draw closer to God and experience his presence in deeper, more intimate ways. In addition, faith is nurtured in community. Surrounding ourselves with other believers who can encourage us, pray with us, and remind us of God's promises is vital. There is strength in numbers, and when we are surrounded by a community of faith, we are less likely to succumb to fear and doubt. We are reminded that we are not alone, that others have walked this path before us, and that God is faithful to see us through. Ultimately, trusting God in the storms of life is about placing our hope in his sovereignty and his unfailing love. It is about believing that he is with us in the boat, calming the storm within us even if the storm around us continues to rage. It is about clinging to the truth that God is good, that he is in control, and that he will carry us safely to the other side. So even when the waves crash and the winds howl, hold on to your faith. Keep your eyes on Jesus, trust in his love, and know that he is with you every step of the way. Throughout Scripture, God has given us countless promises of his protection and provision. In Isaiah 43:2, he says, "When you pass through the waters, I will be with you, and through the rivers, they shall not overflow you. When you walk through the fire, you shall not be burned, nor shall the flames scorch you." Notice that God does not say, "if you pass through the waters," but "when you pass through the waters." Trials are a part of life, but so is God's presence in the midst of them. This distinction is crucial. It reminds us that hardship and adversity are inevitable parts of the human experience. God never promises a life free from trouble. Rather, he promises his steadfast presence and unfailing support through every trial. The waters and fires mentioned in Isaiah 43:2 are not just metaphorical. They represent the overwhelming circumstances we all face, moments of deep distress, uncertainty, and fear. Yet God's assurance is not that we will avoid these difficulties, but that he will be with us through them, guiding us, holding us, and ensuring that we are not consumed by them. God's promises are not meant to suggest a life without pain, but a life where his presence transforms pain into purpose. When we pass through the waters, those turbulent times when we feel as if we are drowning under the weight of our burdens, he is there to lift us up, to sustain us. When we walk through the fire, those intense trials that threaten to burn away our hope and joy, he is our shield, ensuring that the flames refine rather than destroy us. His presence provides a protective barrier, a spiritual armor that shields us from ultimate harm. These promises also highlight God's intimate understanding of our human condition. He knows our fears, our weaknesses, and our tendency to despair when faced with adversity. He doesn't merely offer vague reassurances. He speaks directly to our most profound fears, promising not just survival, but safety in his presence. He knows that the waters and fires of life can make us feel vulnerable and exposed, but he assures us that we are never truly alone or unprotected. God's promises are both a source of comfort and a call to action. They comfort us in knowing that we are not alone in our struggles. At the same time, they call us to actively trust in his provision and to seek his presence in every circumstance. His promise is not a guarantee of a trouble-free life, but a life where his grace, mercy, and protection are constantly at work. As we pass through the waters and walk through the fire, we are called to remember that God is always at our side, making a way where there seems to be no way, and turning our trials into testimonies of his unending love and faithfulness. There is a profound peace that comes from learning to rest in God's sovereignty. To rest is not to be inactive, but rather to place your trust in God's perfect plan and timing. It is to release your need for control and surrender to the one who holds the universe in his hands. It is to believe that God is working all things together for your good, even when the outcome is not yet visible. Resting in God's sovereignty means acknowledging that his wisdom is far greater than ours. It is understanding that his perspective encompasses all of time and space, and that he sees the entirety of our lives, from beginning to end, while we see only a small part. When we rest in God's sovereignty, we trust that he knows what is best for us, even when we cannot comprehend it. It's about relinquishing our desires to dictate the terms of our lives and embracing the reality that God's plans are infinitely more beautiful and beneficial than anything we could imagine for ourselves. Resting in God's sovereignty is also a profound act of faith. It means choosing to see God's hand at work in every situation, even when the situation appears bleak. It means finding contentment in the waiting periods, knowing that God is using these times to mold us, to shape our character, and to prepare us for what lies ahead. Just as a farmer waits patiently for the seed to grow after planting, so too must we learn to wait for God's plans to unfold, trusting that every season has its purpose. Moreover, to rest in God's sovereignty is to find peace in his promises. The Bible is filled with assurances that God is in control, that he is working all things for the good of those who love him. This truth allows us to release our grip on life and trust that he is orchestrating every detail according to his divine purpose. It's recognizing that our lives are not random or accidental, but carefully crafted by a loving creator who has a plan for each of us. This rest also brings freedom. Freedom from the burden of trying to control outcomes or fix every problem. Freedom from the anxiety that comes from feeling like everything depends on us. When we rest in God's sovereignty, we are liberated from the need to have all the answers. We are free to live with a light heart, knowing that God is carrying the weight of our worries and guiding us along the path he has set before us. Ultimately, resting in God's sovereignty means trusting that he is good, that he is faithful, and that he is unchanging. It is a commitment to hold fast to his promises and to trust that he is working all things according to his perfect will, even when we cannot see the full picture. This rest brings a profound peace that transcends understanding, a peace that guards our hearts and minds in Christ Jesus. It is a peace that comes from knowing that, come what may, our lives are securely held in the hands of a loving and sovereign God. Faith is not passive, it is active and alive. It requires a response. When you find yourself in a situation that seems impossible, choose to act in faith. Speak God's promises over your life. Declare his word over your circumstances. Refuse to give in to fear and doubt. Remember, faith is not the absence of fear. It is the courage to move forward in spite of it. Faith is a powerful force that transforms our lives and circumstances. It is not a mere wishful thinking or blind optimism, but a confident assurance in God's character and his promises. True faith compels us to step out of our comfort zones and take bold actions, even when we cannot see the entire path ahead. It is believing that God is who he says he is and will do what he has promised, regardless of our current situation or the challenges we face. Faith also involves speaking life into our circumstances. The Bible teaches us that the tongue has the power of life and death. By declaring God's promises over our lives, we align our words with his truth, allowing his power to flow through us. When we speak words of faith, we activate the spiritual authority that God has given us, and we set into motion the promises of God. This act of declaring his word is not just about positive thinking. It is about proclaiming the reality of God's kingdom over the temporary reality of our situation. Faith is also about taking practical steps that align with what we believe. If we are believing God for a breakthrough, we must prepare for it as though it is already on its way. For example, if we are praying for a job, we don't sit idly by. We update our resume, apply for positions, and prepare for interviews. If we are trusting God for healing, we speak words of health and wholeness over our bodies. We pursue wisdom in our lifestyle choices, and we may even seek medical counsel, all while trusting that ultimate healing comes from him. Faith, therefore, is dynamic and involves our whole being, our thoughts, words, and actions. It calls us to be fully engaged, to step into the unknown with confidence, knowing that God is with us. It is about trusting God's promises more than we trust our fears. And even when fear and doubt arise, as they inevitably will, faith gives us the courage to keep moving forward, one step at a time, trusting that God is leading us, guiding us, and providing for us every step of the way. So when you face a mountain that seems too high to climb, remember that faith is the key to moving it. When you encounter a storm that threatens to capsize your boat, remember that faith is the anchor that holds you steady. And when you feel overwhelmed by the trials of life, remember that faith is the light that leads you out of the darkness. Choose to act in faith today. Trust in God's promises, declare his truth over your life, and move forward with the assurance that God is with you, guiding your steps and preparing the way. One of the most challenging aspects of faith is waiting on God's timing. We live in an instant gratification culture, but God operates on a different timeline. His timing is perfect, and he is never in a hurry. When you find yourself in a season of waiting, remember that God is not withholding from you, but preparing you for what lies ahead. There is a work being done in your character, in your spirit, and in your understanding of who God is. Waiting on God's timing requires patience and trust, two qualities that are often in short supply in our fast-paced world. In a society where we are accustomed to quick fixes and immediate results, waiting can feel frustrating and even painful. We want our prayers answered now, our problems solved today, and our dreams fulfilled tomorrow. Yet God's process is often slower and more deliberate, designed to accomplish more profound and lasting changes in our lives. The waiting period is not a time of inactivity, but rather a critical time of preparation, growth, and transformation. During these seasons of waiting, God is shaping our hearts and refining our spirits. Just as gold is refined in the fire, so too are our faith and character, refined through periods of waiting and uncertainty. God uses these times to strip away our dependence on things that are not of Him and to deepen our reliance on His strength and provision. It is in the waiting that we learn to trust God's goodness, even when we don't understand His method.
Lakas ng Pepito. Ginagising niya kasi monitor ko yung Bagyong. Tinignan ko, tanggal yung mga buhok. Tanggal sa isang sa baler. Ah. Sino yun? Nagbigay ng alimango na si Maria ba yun? Ano pupuntahan natin? Pupunta siya. Kahon ulit. Ayaw nga pala, bilax nila. Sige. Alright. Minute pala din namin ito. Kakainin ko na rin yung stado. Lalakad ka. Malapit lang. Bibili ko lang natin kain. Dahil gutom na gutom. Lagi tayo mag-breakfast sa lang.
Dali-dali lang tayo guys kasi tayo. Anong oras naman? Siyempre. Live natin. Kasi binamonitor ako ng bagyo kaso lang naman
be true, daughter of a king. be true, daughter of a king. A daughter of a king. Oh, be true, daughter of a king. a daughter of a king. Oh, be true, daughter of a king. A daughter of a king. Oh, be true, daughter of a king.
Hi guys! Ayun. Actually, magsisimba tayo. Pero late na tayo. We don't know how many months we have. But it says 9 a.m. and 9:39 na. So late na tayo. So what we're gonna do is to visit the church and then ano tayo? The mic test? Mic test. Okay pa. Mic test. Ayun. Hindi na pala. We're gonna do ano lang tayo. Magkakasal tayo ng recipe. Pag hindi tayo nakakumpleto na ano ko. Okay. So, medyo maginaw guys. Kaya, natagalan ako kasi I don't know what to wear. Dahil na, ay, ito pala yung nagtitiigin. Ano pala yun? So, anyway. So, medyo malagig lang sa kamay. Pero, pwede naman ipasok-pasok ko yung kamay sa jacket. So, doon tayo pupunta guys. So, yung orange na yon na simbahan. So, first time going there. Sila natin simbahan nila guys, diba? So, hindi ko na sinama si nanay kasi we were late waking up because nagising ako in the middle of the night. And then, so, 9 o'clock daw usually yung tignan niyo yung mga hati ng lupa dito talagang may number na nilalagyan na nila ng mailbox. Di ba guys? Meron na nakaano na mailbox sa bawat hati ng lot nila. So, yung dun daw, na daw. 5,000 lang daw yung ano dyan, sabi ni nanay. May kamali daw sa ano daw. Nabili na daw niya yung lot na yan. So, halagang 25,000 lang. Ay, hala na lang. Medyo mura rin dito kasi eh. Okay. I'm just thinking to, honestly, if I'm gonna find my luck over here or not. If there's no job, then I must go back home in California. I just want to have a peaceful, peaceful place like this. Stay in the mountains, and then, syempre, eventually, we're gonna drive a car so I could go to the nearest trail hiking site over here. Although meron din naman sa California, pero sabi ko nga once in a while we'll go back and forth in California. And hopefully, makatrabaho tayo. So, moisturizer tayo so I could feel the breeze of the air. Right now, medyo malamig talaga. Kasi yung mga dinala kong damit, alam mo naman, pang California, hindi masyadong So, kulang pa nga yung dala kong damit. Nag-ulit na ako. Pero, for sure, madami tayong panty. So, yung isang bag na yun, backpack ko naman lang ng panty, guys. Medyas, bra, you know. Tapos yun, may nakabili ng lot na yan. So, may nakabili na rin ito. So, thinking like, sayang because it's along the road. So, if you're gonna have a commercialized place, it's easy to have more access on it. Yung trailer lang nakaano. This is a small house down there. So this one also already bought. So I just like to be here, seeing all the mountains like that in the morning. And also that place also is open, you know. Open din yung lahat na yan. Kaso lang, wala pa talaga dyan dahil yan yung area na yan. Lahat yan available to buy. And I hope I could have my own something that came from my own sweat, you know. Yeah, I'm just planning to move in here, see what I can do, and give all the services I think I could apply for a job in here, but not much. Pero siguro sa medical field, probably I could, and it's only 1 hour drive going to Las Vegas. So it has more opportunity going there. So I guess I could cross the road. Okay. So talagang malapit pa yung road nila. Hindi pa talaga. Ito yung main road pero this is not like, ano pa lang to. Mga 4 legs pa lang. Sabi ko kay nanay, maglalakad na lang ako, nay, kasi I just want to walk. Diba? So sabi ko, yata kaya ng bigla. Hindi pala lalabas ang hot ko kasi sinampay ko yung lamig na, guys. Parang alam mo yung kamay ko na nagkakayelo na. Parang umawa ka na ng yelo. When you pull out the hood, you better pack my food. Oh, wait. See, it's okay. Malapit na lang. Ilang liko na lang. So, kasi iba talaga yung weather dito sa sa Nevada kasi 6 months of hot summer and then only 4 months old. Nag-ano lang tayo ng konting wipes. Kasi hindi na natin mabuhat yung wipes. Because sa akin. So, my friends, if I could get an outpatient a home health job in here, then I have only couple of patients to work on. And then, every time you come back to California, like in a week, every week, ganun na magiging setup ko eh. Kung may papalam ng gano'n, ano, possible, if they really need it. Yun ang routine namin. Just want to move in here to find something better. Although there's a lot of opportunities in California and people moving in there, but I want to have more, not too crowded place. I just want to be alone and I just want to meet people in here. All these people to be able to better in here. So, may nakita na akong certain mag-i-inquire lang ako kasi Magbibigay lang ako ng ano sa kanila. Info if there's a time that they want people in here, then maybe I could go. But obviously, balik tayo ng California. Kailangan natin kumuha ng trabaho dun for the meantime. Hindi naman talaga wala work. Yung si nanay, tindahan na kasi. Hindi pa masyadong, lumahas but since na nagbukas yung Walmart, medyo humina si nanay. So, yeah. Do something in here. Di kaya mag-asawa na lang ako dito para masaya. Diba? Meron daw maghahanap na magpapangasawa dito sa harapan. Sabi ko, may sama ako. Idadivorce ko na. Idadivorce na namin. Wala na tayo dito. So, joke lang. Joke na to. Diba? So, konti lang yung patient dahil na kasi usually pang malamig talaga nasisipon to. So, medyo the best thing in here, malapit si nanay sa simbahan and I could walk, you know. And also, eventually, bibili na bebenta na daw niya for next year yung ano. But I don't know where I could go. Pero meron ng mga apartment dito. 1,400, 600 lang daw. 1,400 in all expenses with utilities, etc. daw sabi. So I said, oh, it's not bad. Pero 1 bedroom for 1 person, it's okay na. Kasi sa LA, napakataas ng standard of living. Tapos dito, mostly, they like people working. Malay mo, wala rin tayo dito. Mas maganda, di ba? Siguro sa Pilipinas, pauwi-uwi na lang. But I need to settle myself first in here. We're not getting any younger. If I bumabata, so we have to work it out for ourselves. So back and forth lang naman kasi sinanap na I could go with her. And she's not very, she's not very hard to, believe. So may pinakikaramdaman ko rin siya. Sabi ko, may okay to yung naman. Sabi ko naman sa kanya. So siyempre, hindi naman pwedeng sabihin mo na, di ba? So ako, sinapat ko siya sa kanya. Sabi ko, hindi malikot ang kamay ko. Blah, blah, blah. Humble lang ako. Gusto ko yung makakahalibilang tao, yung totoong tao. Yan. So for sure, hindi naman habang buhay na wala tayong nagiging sasakyan, no? But I just want to drive my own car, you know? But hopefully I could get a better, job and pay off my debt a little bit. And then settle here. Kasi parang lang malayo sa masyadong maraming stress. So parang siguro parang I would love it. And give my services to the community because they have less people in here. Maybe I could do like better inside the governmental municipality or what, city. I don't know. So we'll see because I'm targeting a outpatient job para I have my time. The rest I'll go with the other services to be with other people. Well, that's what I want to do now. Hmm. Maybe I'll try to be alone. So I think the treasure done. Hindi ko daw dito. Everywhere. Doors open, 1 p.m. So nagbibigay talaga sila ng something for the early guys. So, you know, it's nice to know. Trying to be with people in here. From time to time, part-time. Malas na naman. May magandang opportunity sa atin. We're gonna be staying like alone for the rest of our lives. So it's okay to be here. And this is just only 4 hours, 5 hours straight going back to California. Starting to learning to be alone with myself. That's the truth. That's why I'm here. So, masyado nang maging na-stress ako ng sobra sa social media and at the same time I want let's honestly stay with you guys but I'm not stopping vlogging. I just want to have new environment ambience. Although I hate not seeing my friends all the time, but once in a while we could check and see things that we could do together, to see other things. Juniper, si Juniper to. Yung tamatis na.
sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. Eternal Father, I offer you the body and blood, soul and divinity of your dearly beloved Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, in atonement for our sins and those of all. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us and our hope. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. Eternal Father, I offer you the body and blood, soul and divinity of your dearly beloved Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, in his own and Christ Jesus. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow and passion, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. For the sake of his sorrow, have mercy on us. Holy God, holy mighty one, holy immortal one, have mercy on us. Holy God, holy mighty one, holy immortal one, have mercy on us. Holy God, holy mighty one, holy immortal one, have mercy on us. Eternal God, whose mercy is tender, and the treasury of compassion in any God, look kindly upon us, preach the mercy here, that in difficult moments we may not despair nor become despondent, but with great confidence, submit ourselves to your holy will, which is love and mercy itself. Amen. In the Father, and the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
It's okay. It's my first day here. It's my first time here. Okay. I know. I'm sorry.
People violent use occur as the burning of the synagogue and invaders. In the center, Jesus is shown crucified wearing a prayer shawl as a symbol that he is Jewish. The work is startling as the crucifixion, often seen by the Jewish people as a symbol of oppression, is instead being used to represent their suffering. Many of Chagall's paintings could be described as lively, romantic, humorous, imaginative, and filled with brilliant colors. But the white crucifixion is largely drained of color. Chagall painted it in 1938 while living in Paris. In response to the horrific events of the Kristallnacht, yeah,
in Germany, the night that they broke all and dropped windows and stuff. And the night of the broken glass. Yeah, night of the broken glass.
yeah, Night of the Broken Glass, and the anti-Jewish pogrom of the official decree by propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels in Nazi Germany, including Australia and England, on the 19th until November 10th, 1938. A green figure carrying a bundle is shown crossing the foreground. This figure, who appears in several of Chagall's works, has been interpreted as being either Jewish, wanderer from Yiddish tradition to the prophet Elijah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Two changes are made by Chagall to the work: a swastika on the armband of the soldier burning the synagogue, was overpainted, as well as the word "been Jew" from placed around the necks of the men.
I am Jew. Okay.
Wow. Oh wow. That means I am Jew. There is also a Lithuanian flag in the upper right hand of the painting. Chagall was the Vishtis, a town that was in Russia Empire before the First World War, and since 1918 has been in Belarus, because he was a Jew from the territory that was once in the Grand Duchy of Lithuania. His culture background was that of Litvic. However, he never lived in the modern state of Lithuania. He was established in February 1918. A few weeks later, he adopted the flag shown in the painting. He did, however, observe the anti-Semitism rising in Lithuania in 1930. In the upper left-hand portion of the painting, there's a flag. There are red flags of the communism, which was known anti-religious and opposed the use of Jesus for any purpose.
Thank you. I showed this to the class yesterday, and they were John. I said one of the earrings. I shouldn't say that, but so you recognize him. I said, look up the meaning. So,
So he was Jewish.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not a believer, yes. But there had to be something in his heart to paint this.
My theory is atheists are more religious, right? That's how I feel, because they know it. My stepbrother said he was. You know more about the Bible than me, so obviously you have to study it just to try to prove something wrong.
There was what's his name? One of his comments was, there is no such thing as atheism. It's just people who don't want to believe because they have to change.
Exactly. They like living in the world, is what I thought, or I've heard, so they don't. Yeah.
Yep.
They ignore it.
They ignore it.
Yeah.
If I ignore it and I get mad at it.
If I don't believe there's a God, then I don't have to follow anything he says.
Exactly.
And I can just go party and do, whatever I want to do.
That somebody also had made the comment, why are atheists so mad at Christians? If they don't believe there is a God, why are they mad about it? They're mad because it is their conscience, I think, talking.
I can say
their guilt.
There's that still little something in there.
Yes. Yes.
When we were talking about before, when we were with Debbie, about when, Satan does his little whispering. What I found helps me a lot, because sometimes some of these thoughts come from, what are you doing? I'm so far out of that. I'm not so far out of that. I start saying, and that kind of just puts the ball on.
Yeah, you are praying and the evil thoughts can't come through, yeah. And I think it is our past sometimes that really, it haunts us to the point that we can't see good in the future, or we don't feel good enough to have a future. I think that's a lot of the past. Yeah.
We have to forgive ourselves.
Yeah. You know, because, I mean, the Lord forgave us when he, on the cross. Redeemed, redemption, he forgave us. So it's us that carries around the guilt for ourselves, not him. Are you Catholic?
Yes.
And you're visiting?
Yeah, I'm visiting, trying to find if I could stay here and look for a job.
Okay.
Because I'm accompanying a friend of mine.
Oh,
She's
okay.
already 74.
So you're staying with her?
Yeah, just once in a while, like 1 week here, 1 week in the valley, California.
Where you from?
LA.
Oh, you from?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like LA, but it's a lot of traffic.
I like
and
the
everything.
church.
Yeah.
The church.
Is this your first time here?
It's my first time here. And she has a store there for Filipinos. That's why she has no accompaniment. So she's alone living. So okay, I'll just accompany you like while I'm just
Companion for her.
yeah, companion temporarily because she has a house also in California. So we're gonna be back and forth.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I love every time I visit a new place. I love visiting it. First time. So I said I don't know. I'm late already.
Well, there's mass at 9, and then there's a second mass, bilingual mass at noon. Yeah, Spanish.
Filipino.
Filipino. We have a large Filipino community here.
What city?
But yeah, they all come at 9. All
Yeah, they were all out in the parking lot. I tried to pull in, and all of the Filipinos were having their little aftermath mass kind of thing. Yeah.
come at 9 on Sunday.
Very nice people. We can introduce you to a couple of
Yeah, I
them.
just want to meet new people in here and Filipinos. Because I heard it was only 3 people, Filipino people.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
Don't scare you. You'll end up in the choir.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go. I said, oh, why not to? I'm thinking if I'm gonna be staying here a while. So
Oh,
I
yeah,
said,
absolutely. You will
maybe
be.
I could
Yes.
offer my service and stay in here. I sing a little bit.
They all the group of the Filipinos all sit over on the left side here, down close near the front. Because I realized last Sunday when I was a little bit late and I ended up down the far right, I was in a nest.
That's Sunday.
Yeah.
So you're all like catechist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's Annette is our teacher. And this is her friend.
I don't know if she's active catechist. A catechist. A catechist teacher in the Philippines. But I know she's very active because we're really born Roman Catholic. With prayerful family. So,
Quite. I feel like it's a lie saying it's, but it's like you can't at this age. You don't say girlfriend, right?
Right.
What do you say?
Significant other. Partner.
Well, I do, but I know that when I say that, people
and
what do you mean your partner?
Well, yeah, it kind of has different
day and age, yeah.
different connotations now. Yeah.
It's not that perfect.
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, you gotta go through the process first, right?
Yes, you do. When you are in she already, it will happen.
Right, but I don't like to say it's life if it's not, 'cause I feel like it's kind of a life. You should work on it, you know, soon to be wife is better.
My vein squeezed.
Well, yeah, you're working to become it. Yeah. They're like, well, why is it your wife? And I'm saying, because I'm not.
You're not there yet. That's it.
We're not
Yeah.
the same religion yet. Yeah.
Right. And
Oh, you're not a Catholic, born Catholic. So you're
going to be at
converted.
Easter.
Yeah, oh, so he's having a seminar.
Just,
Yes, this is what these classes are.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would call them in the
In
Philippines. but
preparation for marriage, right?
yeah.
Yeah. It has to be converted. And no. So you're originally Jewish, yeah.
So does that make me Messianic too?
Yes, it does.
When I
Right now,
say
you're a
that,
Messianic Jew. Absolutely.
I like to eat that instead of cat.
Yeah.
When I could be both, you know.
You could be
But
both.
Jewish, it's that the one who has like, yeah, yeah. I think they have the similar ceremony, right? Because as I heard, Jewish is the earliest church. I could tell because they have a priest. It's just Papa Jesus just came after. Yeah, am I right? Because they have
Jews don't believe in Jesus.
not at all, but really. So
Yeah,
oh,
history a
I'm
little bit.
in
Jews
a
are
wrong.
Old Testament.
Well, they believe in him. They just believe he hasn't come yet.
Yeah, there hasn't come. But they know they heard it. There is Messiah, Son of God, who came. Then until Papa Jesus died on the third, on the cross, they just realized that the tabernacle, the curtain was real.
Oh, split the curtain. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
they
we
just,
were actually
when
talking about that
Jesus
today.
died from the cross at 3 p.m., they just realized that he is really the Son of God. Because that is the sign that the curtain and tabernacle just ripped back then. Do you know that, guys? Huh? That's a sign of that they just, but of course, that's their old. We cannot like please everybody to convert or in any.
No, it's a calling.
Yeah,
And when God calls us, that's us. It's a gift.
because I believe that people should have like a respect in each sect or religion that we are into. But believing in one God, Father Almighty, is the best that we could acknowledge. And given a chance that Papa Jesus just arrived, died from the cross, save us in all our sins, no matter what, from the earliest ancestral Adam and Eve down to the coming generation. And that's what the reason he just came here. So, or am I right, sister? What's your name? Sorry. Annette and Karen. Yeah, and Rita.
I had a question for you, a Jewish question. I can't think of the proper word of the pronunciation of the little scroll that is worn in the hair, or sometimes worn on clothing. It has elements of scripture in it, so that the Jewish people always remember and reminded themselves.
I don't know what they
I think part of today.
There's one on the door too.
On the door.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every Jewish house has the thing. It's the
Is it the
commandments.
David?
No, it's the commandments.
The
So when you
Ten
walk in the
Commandments?
door, you kiss it, giving respect to God, and this is His household because we live under the commandments. The Ten Commandments.
Ten Commandments. This is
I was going to say 12 for some reason, but 10. I still learning.
I think the world needs to learn that.
their Bible, if I'm not mistaken, came from the Father Abraham and Moses. Right?
It's the Old Testament.
Yeah, the Old Testament.
Which is called the Torah.
The Dora, yeah.
All I can think is prophylactic. We know this is that.
I'm trying to think of the one on the door, and I
I
can't remember.
can't either, yeah.
Thank you for inviting me this time.
You find you just out there all by yourself.
Yeah, because it's just so much.
Or, you're welcome to go sit in the chapel too, whatever you are comfortable with. Or you can say part of ourselves. But it's you.
Yes. My family, they're not really.
Yeah.
My aunt is pretty, you know.
Yes. But I've seen it before and I've heard how important it is.
Yeah.
It is because God is with you all the time. It's constant reminder of the commandments and of the rules.
Like that's what that hang down on the it's the, that shows all the laws of Moses. All the apostles out.
What is the small scroll that you learn on the clothing?
Yeah, that's fine. Is it round?
The small scroll that some Jews wear on their clothing is part of a set of boxes called tefillin. Tefillin, which contain 4 verses written on one box is worn on the head and the other on the non-dominant arm. And during weekday and Sunday morning prayers, traditionally worn by adult Jewish men, but some communities allow women to wear it. To remind the wearer to use their physical and mental powers for the service, for God's service. Tefillin are considered by a great mitzvah command by observant Jews. The boxes are often given as a gift to children when they complete their bar or top mitzvah.
A lot. All my cousins going to Sunday school.
The passages all talk about the command to tie the words of God as a sign on your hand.
It's more or less or something like that.
I wasn't raised too much Jewish. I'm from a Jewish family, so I don't know all the traditions. There's a lot. Yeah. There's a lot. And like I said, a lot of them don't follow all. You know what I'm saying? It's just like church. You know, people just come to church on Sundays and never pick up a Bible. Right. You have to pick it up. You know, just church.
And they don't know why.
Yeah, I still think we should have maybe at the beginning of the year a workshop in the hall or on a Saturday, only 3 hours, not 5, where we just do Catholicism 101 for anybody that wants to come in and ask questions.
I'm sure they would love to, because I mean, like my soon-to-be wife, she didn't know much about it. She came to church every Sunday, but now she started picking up. That's just what they taught.
But you don't know the lot of the parts.
Now he's picking up the Bible and actually knowing the stories as I have.
And God is say what we say.
Now she knows the whole, almost like she can start quoting stuff and know the stories and all that stuff. And I'm like, okay. And now she's knowing from your classes of all about the, you know, everything about the church and all the stations and everything else. Because when you're Catholic, you just go all your life, you don't realize it, and you forget.
Somebody's like the good.
Is it Odette again?
I don't know.
Well, there's Maria. Oh, anyway, we're going to do the rosary today.
Yeah.
We are waiting till next week because Bill, the
Yeah, that's his wife.
yeah, he is ill And he was the one who's, I can't wait to learn about the rosary.
There's a teenager.
I have this fabulous.
The rosary, okay.
And with Bishop Barron.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I'm on the bus, I've now memorized this prayer. I almost have this one down. But it takes you through and it explains the
Oh,
mystery.
Hail, Holy Queen, Mother of Mercy. Yeah. That's usually said at the end of the
Yes.
at the end of the
I love that part.
And I was going to do it today, and she said, "Oh darn, I was looking forward to it. I really want to learn those." So I think we'll wait for it.
Yeah.
So it will be definitely next week. We will do the rosary. We can go a little bit today over the history.
Yeah. So I have this one. I always have one with me.
So we definitely will.
But yeah, if he was really looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's why I said, "Oh no," and I said, "Okay, I'll move a week up so that we all can share the rosary together." So what today we're going to talk about, and I did it yesterday. I had 4 people out sick of the afternoon class. I don't know the first day.
It's probably the change in temperature.
Yeah. So I didn't do the rosary yesterday because half my class was missing. So I'm trying to keep Saturday and Sundays together with what we do. But yes. Okay. Let's see.
And a good prepper you are.
Thank you for being so patient. We have a cat that lives on my sink. She's brand new, and she trots around and thinks she owns the kitchen. And then yeah, that was fun. We're sitting there eating, and shoo, in comes the incoming cat.
The kitchen Katze.
Yeah. There you go.
German is Katze. K-A-T-Z.
Cats. Cats, yes.
3 feral cats in the backyard, 4 roosters, a hen. That does not make sense, I know. And a dog. Yeah, and the hen will just out the house.
The partridge, yeah, the territory.
And 2 kids and a striped.
Huh?
Oh, I love singing in the party. Yeah, maybe I should meet your wife. Yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna kind of backtrack and go forward a little bit. A few days ago, it was Veterans Day. And so each branch of the armed forces has a patron saint, or more than one.
Oh,
So, yeah. Wow. Now, Saint Michael the Archangel is the patron of the military in general. Being an archangel, he is particularly honored by the Air Force and airborne divisions of the ground troops. Army paratroopers in the 82nd Airborne complete the St. Michael's jump every year in honor of their patron saint.
Wow. Where do we get St. Michael from?
Okay, asked yesterday, the question was asked. He is one of the 3 angels mentioned in scripture, Gabriel, Raphael, and Michael, and the others are not mentioned. There's never been names mentioned of the angels. And there was somewhere I read, never ask the name of your guardian angel, some prohibition of naming them specifically. And the reason, somebody said, well, why are they saints? They're not human. And so we looked it up, and it's simply because they are close and consistently with God. They are in heaven with him, and out of respect. But we call them saints. Saint Michael, Saint Raphael, Saint Gabriel, yeah.
But they came from scripture.
Yes.
Do we know which ones?
No. And of course, there was, the other Lucifer.
Right.
The
just
other,
wondering
the angel.
what prophet or what person was,
No, he's the one of the Navy.
Oh, the one of the Navy? Okay. But that's the reason that we call angels saints.
Okay.
Not because they did anything here on earth or, were elevated to that. It's just, it's a generic name. And there was a Hispanic lady and her husband.
Was it Gabriel who came when Sodom and Gomorrah? Was that Gabriel?
Gabriel
Or that
was
was an
the,
angel?
some of the angels mentioned in scriptures have no names. An angel of the Lord is how it's referred to.
Yes, yeah.
So they don't ever mention it.
They don't mention. Now, Gabriel was mentioned when
Mama Mary
Mother Mary
and
when
Elizabeth.
Yeah,
the
Gabriel
Annunciation.
was that one,
Gabriel,
yeah.
yeah. So very rarely are they named, but
Right,
they are
that's one,
still,
yeah.
because they are holy and with the Lord and dwell next in the Lord's realm. We call them saint out of respect. Just saint, yeah. See, the army is Saint Sebastian. A Roman soldier was particularly courageous, tough, and hard to kill. The Christian soldier became a captain of the Praetorian Guard, the emperor's personal bodyguard. When Emperor Diocletian discovered Sebastian's fate, he ordered him to be pierced with arrows. But incredibly, that didn't kill him. He was shot with 3 arrows. Sebastian returned to challenge the emperor for his cruelty to the Christians, at which point he defeated him. Also, Saint Maurice was a Roman soldier from Egypt who eventually led the entire Theban legion. He and his men were all Christians and were martyred together when they refused to worship the Roman gods. Saint Maurice is particularly honored by infantry. Also, for the army, what we call, if you remember the progression of saints, goes from servant of God to honorable, I think, to blessed to saint. There's the steps to sainthood. The first step is servant of God. Emil Capon was a U.S. Army chaplain who gave his life in the service of his fellow soldiers when they were captured by Chinese forces in the Korean War. He died in a prison camp in 1951 and was posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor. His body was just identified a few years ago and returned to his home state of Kansas. Other soldier saints include Saint Martin of Tours, Saint Joan of Arc, who of course we know fought in Paris, Saint George, who in myth slayed the dragon. It's a myth, it's a legend. Saint Ignatius of Loyola and Saint John of Capistrano. The Marine Corps, the Virgin Martyr Saint Barbara is the patroness of both Army and Marine artillerymen. Her own father murdered her out of hatred for the Christian faith, and legend says that lightning struck him as divine punishment, hence the connection to artillery. Pardon?
Hey, their dad would
Kill your daughter, yes. Another Medal of Honor recipient, servant of God Vincent Capodanno, was a Marine chaplain who was killed in action in the Vietnam War. The Air Force, Saint Joseph of Cupertino, is a patron saint of aviators because of his habit of levitating during prayer. That ought to do it. Our Lady of Loretto is also the patroness of aviation and travelers, since it is said that the Holy House of Loretto, the Holy Family's home, was carried by angels to Italy. Interesting. Navy. Saint Brendan the Navigator was a 5th and 6th century Irish monk who traveled by sea to spread the faith on monasticism in other lands. He is the hero of the early medieval legend, The Voyage of St. Brendan, in which he and his companions embark on an epic sea adventure to find a promised land of saints. So it is St. Brendan, which our friend, I don't know if you remember Brendan from our afternoon classes.
I've never been to Saturday class, so I don't know.
Okay, once, I think, maybe.
No, never.
Yeah, he's from Amargosa, very shy, very introverted. I think it took us 6 months for him to utter a sentence in class. I mean, he's very much that way, and he was in the Navy. And I was hoping he would be there to talk about it yesterday. But no, he didn't. Oh, no, I had a.
What was he, a cook?
No, he was in the submarine. That's all I know. Oh, not Brendan. No, St. Brendan. I
No,
don't
I
know.
meant the. Oh, Brendan was in a submarine. Oh, he could have been at some point, helping the boys out down there.
Really, he could have been. But so those are the patron saints.
Okay, interesting.
And the next thing, very briefly, we will touch on so that you know. I think I was telling Karen, Advent is coming. And Advent is, of course, we use that term. It's the advent of a new age. It's the advent of this and that, the beginning, the precursor. We've used it. So Advent is the beginning, the precursor to the birth of Jesus. If you notice it over on the liturgical calendar, can you tell me what that is?
Violet, purple. Violet, purple.
Advent. If you notice, the purple is a little different color than the other purple. One is it's a blue purple that is used during Advent to differentiate it from Lent. And there are some priests I've seen have blue vestments that they will use during Advent. Most of the time, it's a deeper blue purple that is used because. Pardon? With that and honor mostly of wearing the color purple for penitence. Advent is actually a time that we prepare for the birth of Christ by penitence, by prayer. It's not as severe as Lent. I mean, Lent is fasting and all of the days, Fridays, no meat, all of it during Lent. But Advent is a little lighter, but still preparation.
This is the new calendar.
The new calendar?
For the starting of the reading.
Oh, the new year. Yeah, liturgical year. Yes. Yeah. That starts Feast of Christ the King, the week before Advent. Yeah, which is coming up. So during Advent here, we will have a little Advent candle. You've seen them with the wreath with 4 candles.
They will light up one.
And we will light 1 candle a week. And the pink candle's on Rose. It's on Rose Sunday. The 3rd Sunday represents hope and light, and that is Gaudete Sunday. Gaudete meaning light or happiness or joy. So it's kind of a break between all the Lenten seriousness that goes on. And you'll notice in the church during Advent, note there shouldn't be any Christmas decorations up. That's why in a lot of, especially European homes, churches, the Christmas tree is not put up until Christmas Eve. It is because in preparation of Lent, you don't have the celebratory colors and gifts and things under the trees. It's all done the night before. And the Christmas tree is then held in, hopefully it lives, through Christmas until the Epiphany, the Feast of the Three Kings in January. Those are the days of Christmas.
Do we acknowledge that one in the Catholic way?
Pardon?
Do we acknowledge or remembering that thing you were saying? that the three kings.
Oh, yes, the
where,
three kings, yeah,
where
on
the,
Epiphany, yeah.
when the Christ born,
Yes, that's,
not on December.
we do not
25th.
acknowledge the birth of Christ till his birth, Christmas, and then the days of celebration are after his birth. We here in the United States do it before. We have everything out. We have Christmas parties, we decorate, we have fun. It is always done before Christmas
But
caroling.
now it's different.
Though it's different in Europe, it's been different for hundreds of years in Europe, that it is done when Christ is born, then you celebrate. But, it's, as long as you remember Christ and remember the Christmas, then.
So that means it's not really totally the Catholicism belief is the day that the God is born.
Right.
Oh, okay. So it's more on the two kings because it's written from the Bible.
Well, no, we firmly believe, of course, in the birth of Christ.
Yeah.
We just don't start decorating for the birth of Christ until his birthday. We don't put up in the church, you will not see a Christmas tree.
What's the real birth date of Christ?
It's December 25th.
Oh, okay. I
Yes.
thought that nobody's told. Oh, now I got it. Sorry.
But, commercialism.
Of course.
I see the commercials on TV already.
Christmas stuff came out in August.
Yeah, that is it. But that is why, and we
But
will.
some of the churches that don't even like mind it at all because when the bear comes, especially in the Philippines, they decorate already the trees, the Christmas trees, and the garland.
Yeah.
And
We like to celebrate. We like to see pretty lights, and we like to sing, and we do all these things. And the strictly religious aspect of it is from that date to the Three Kings, which by then people take their Christmas trees down. It's all done and over by New Year's Eve.
Now, one accommodation I've seen is they'll put the manger set up, but they don't put the Christ child in the manger.
They will not put it in the manger here either.
Yeah.
They will have it, what we did, our old church in California had a huge, it was designed like so, a big V in the back and then the pews. So they would put on one end of it, they'd put the creche, the manger out. And as each day came closer, they would move Mary and Joseph and the donkey to the creche. It was moved so you watch the progression. And then
cool.
On Christmas Eve, we had family mass, and they took the father would carry up the baby Jesus in his arms and put him in the crib on Christmas Eve. It was a beautiful celebration. Yeah. We tried that once. Yes. Yeah, it didn't work. We tried. Yeah. And then after Christmas, we would bring out the three wise men way at the back of the church. They would also then move on out. And it really emphasized exactly what went on and how it went on. It was a beautiful thing to do. Yeah.
Because the people just like seeing all the figures, the statue, like everything is there before.
But I don't know can't remember last year if they did that. If Father walked up or carried up the baby Jesus, but that's a beautiful thing to put him in the crib on the day he was born. That's so beautiful. Yeah. Oh, and before I forget to tell you, in your prayers, remember Deacon Rick.
Yes.
He had, I think, a burst of appendix. Been in a hospital. So it is probably not just a little laparoscopic thing, so something happened.
Yeah. If that.
Yeah.
Well, if we have to hope that he get sepsis or anything.
He's in Vegas. Yeah. Nobody goes here and comes out. Yeah.
You go there to die, not to come out.
Yeah, really.
That's terrible.
Oh God, yes, it's horrid. So anyway, we will be preparing for that. And each week we will light a candle according to how you do it and say an Advent prayer. And I have some reflection, thank you. And we will just do part of each meeting will be the Advent. Yeah, to emphasize exactly what it is. And as I promised you, we will. That Bill was so disappointed and I missed half my class yesterday, so. But I found some interesting things. I belong to way too many. I had 50 websites that are all religious. And this one is Father Rocky, who's, he does a podcast and such out of Los Angeles. And this one, he was talking about an apostolic pardon. Has anyone, I really wasn't sure I had heard of this. Yeah. So it is, it was to St. Peter that Jesus said, whatever you bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatever you shall loose on earth shall be loosened in heaven. Then on the night of resurrection, Jesus told the apostles, whose sins you shall forgive, they are forgiven. That is where we believe confession, came from. And when he gave the apostles and their successors the right to do this. The apostolic pardon is the special pardoning power reserved to the successor of St. Peter the Pope, hence apostolic, and anyone to whom he delegates it. Priests who have faculties to hear confessions are generally granted the power to bestow the apostolic pardon in danger of death after hearing the sick person's confession, if the sick person is conscious of any unconfessed mortal sins. The apostolic pardon forgives all sins and any penalties that might be associated with the sin a person committed, and it also bestows a plenary indulgence. The canonical penalties of suspension and excommunication are forgiven and removed with the apostolic pardon.
You have to really be in deep doo-doo to get one of those.
Yes, well, it could be a priest. It could be a priest that had been excommunicated for whatever offenses he committed.
Oh.
He would get an apostolic pardon by either a pope or someone high up. Now, the priest to do that has to get permission from a bishop who gets permission from the Vatican to do something like that. It is very serious, you're right, very deep doo-doo to get that. A member of the faithful could incur the penalty of excommunication by the sins of heresy, apostasy, schism, breaking away from the church, physical assault of the Pope, abortion, desecration of the Holy Eucharist, breaking the seal of confession if a priest spoke about what had gone on in confession, or absolution of an accomplice in a sin against the sixth commandment. Not sure too much about that, but I didn't realize this, but someone who's gotten an abortion, to be forgiven the priest has to get permission from a bishop to forgive the sin of abortion. I didn't know that. So that's, yeah. Pardon?
That's a big one.
Yeah, it is. That is it. Yeah, that is. Or heresy, of course, teaching and preaching things that are not strictly Catholic. Desecration of the Eucharist, which that would be, whatever, stomping, dropping, mocking it. Breaking the seal of confession. And as we know, no matter what you tell the priest, it cannot leave.
Murder, everything.
Nothing. If you go in,
No,
it's nothing. If you go in and say, bless me, Father, for I have sinned, I killed my neighbor and I'm going to go tomorrow and kill my other neighbor. That priest cannot tell you anything. cannot say, I'm not tell you, but tell anybody anything, he would get excommunicated because you are not, in essence, talking to a priest. You are talking to the conduit of God. He is there in persona Christi, in the person of God, in the person of Christ. So therefore, you are talking, he has no authority to say anything about what you tell him because you have spoken to God. So that is the basic reason behind it. And they've even made movies. I forget the movie they made. Jimmy Stewart was in one, 1950s, when they had jury movies and mysteries and such. One of them was a tormented priest who knew of an impending murder or knew that somebody was going to prison for something he didn't commit. His torment in. Oh, wow. Yeah.
So I've seen movies too, like mafia movies, where the priest tells on them because it's murder. They're supposed to. So I think Hollywood or whoever makes the wrong impression. And
right.
So I thought.
Right. That they portray it more dramatically than it is. Yeah. Normally, a person would be aware of such grave sins, but sometimes in the case of dementia, Alzheimer's, or even a hardened conscience, the person may have forgotten. In the case that a patient who is in danger of death is not conscious when the priest bestows the apostolic pardon and conditional absolution, the church presumes that the person would have wanted the absolution if he knew about it. See, the apostolic pardon in English by the authority of the Apostolic See, which is what they call the Vatican, has given me, I give you a full pardon and the remission of all your sins. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
In the heaven.
It is a place we're all human beings, or we all are sinners. When we die, there are still some things we need to be purified or cleansed of in our life. And purgatory is a cleansing. It is a time of preparation for heaven. It is not hell. It is not a punishment, but it is a time of anticipation. And that's purgatory is a hard concept. It's a hard concept to wrap your head around. No. Some people miss the mark, and they're right. Yeah. Others go to heaven. The majority, they figure we are just common sinners, that we would go for a period of purification. Wow. Yes. Right.
And I thought that was really helpful to learn that, because I've always I'd always heard it was kind of like more like hell. And then I'm like, but when I learned that it's most of us, I would think, um, need to go there to, like you said, just kind of like get the cobwebs, the few that are left done. And then it's, I look at it now as more of a blessing place.
It is not a place of
No, no. And I
And-
think once you get that out of your head,
yeah,
it takes the bugaboo out.
it does. It does take it. Yeah, it is, it's a very hard concept. It's a lot of definitions. We don't know. Somebody was saying that it is not a physical place because our souls leave our bodies. We're not physical anymore. And we equate purgatory as a physical thing of burning or torment. It isn't. It is a state of being. Before we see the beauty of God, we have to be pure to be in God's presence, because God is pure. So it's, yeah, something I still haven't wrapped my head around. There's so many, you have to just kind of almost imagine it, because nobody's ever come back to tell you.
Well, it's not the fearful thing that I used to.
No, it is not a fearful
I mean, I can't say I've progressed all the way, but it didn't terrify me like it was.
I think it's gotta be better than ours.
Yeah,
In a way.
exactly. I think a lot of us have our own purgatories here on earth. Yeah.
Some of us create our own hell on earth.
Yeah, already.
Yeah. That is true. It's it has to be a tad better.
Is that like, they don't go?
They can. It is not mandatory that they visit the Vatican. It is not like the the Muslim Islam where you have to make the Hajj and visit Mecca. That's demanded of all. But no, it isn't. A lot of them do. They will either go to Rome or they will go to the Vatican to study. They will ask for an assignment. And they will study canon law, or they will study deeper theology at the Vatican, and then of course they will probably attend the masses, whatever at the Vatican. Yeah.
Are they allowed to go through the files in there, or is that only like the higher ups?
Higher
Like,
ups. Yeah.
I'm sure everybody wants to know all that stuff.
Or it's in the Vatican basement. I think there are. The archives. Yeah. Few of his cardinals or a few of them. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Yeah. The secrets.
Allowed to go there. With cardinals to go in.
Well, yeah, to go into any kind of other things. Yeah. Yeah.
I was wondering how.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very secret. And there are a lot of things that are just very delicate. I mean, scrolls and things from 2,000 years ago that are held.
You've been there, sister?
No, I wish. I wish.
Or anybody could.
In
To go visit.
the Vatican Church, like normal church, but in the dungeon, like the stuff that they have under.
Oh, the catacombs. You're allowed to visit anything like that.
Weekend.
Father Bruno is trying to get a group together from this church to go on a tour of Italy. Assisi, and I forget all the different places. One of them would be at the Vatican, an audience with the Pope.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Well, that'd be cool. If I had the money, I'd be right there.
Yeah.
How much is do they?
$5,000.
5,000.
Yeah.
In California, they could go there like 3,000 to 4.
Yeah, it depends on the tour company, and this is including air flight and hotels, includes
That's
everything.
not bad.
It is actually not bad, but
Got a free trip to
Plus,
Israel being a Jew. Everything paid for.
really,
It's called birthright.
I didn't know that.
Birthright. Going 16.
Well, that's my dream going.
Not really. 25 or something. Everything's paid for.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you done it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they take it like they take it Jerusalem and all the
Yeah.
parts Dead Sea, but it's not the parts of
Well, exactly.
but
Yeah.
you get to see all
So they just
Yeah.
yeah.
But we floated down the Jordan River.
Jordan River.
Oh, how cool.
Wow.
Wow.
We went to the old Jerusalem, the oldest church.
Oh, that's it. How many days was that? Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
The Western Wall. When I was at the Western Wall, the Prime Minister came there.
Is that the Wailing Wall?
Or, yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
It's pretty much like Tel Aviv, and you had the Israeli soldiers come stay with us because it's about building your relationship with America and it's America and
Yeah.
Israel. So then they had, because everybody serves from when they are 16 to everybody has to serve
Yeah.
Israel because they're always at war. So they have to, the soldiers stay with us like 6 girls and 6 guys. So you have to learn how they
Wow.
live, serve.
How old were you when you did that? Wow.
What an experience. Because that is, you come to a new place in your life, but that's still your heritage.
Oh, yeah.
And that's still.
Just going over,
Wow. So that's good. That's good. That's the word. Yeah. It just, you were talking something about Judaism, and I went, that's right. It came in my head. That's the word. Yeah. Oh, what's the little scroll? Yeah.
I mean, even going out there, you can feel the tension. Even when I was there this many years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that? Do you recall? What year?
Graduated in 2005, so it's probably be a couple years after that. After that, so there's the big stuff going on.
Yeah.
Still is a war zone where you can feel it. Even though it's the.
Well, there are no tours now, are there?
They're still doing
They
it.
do.
Yeah, they don't stop. Basically,
I got to go with you and the babies went. And, yeah.
and everything's paid for. You just sign up and they put you on a list, and then
Wow.
your name comes up. You go
It's a
for
good
free.
opportunity.
Even if you're not active?
As long as you're born to a Jewish mother, that's all that matters.
Wow.
So, like, because of Romans and everything, that women get raped back then, no one knew who their fathers were sometimes. So, as long as your mother's Jewish, you're Jewish.
So your child will be capable to have the same years.
Oh, that's right. Your children.
Because you're Jewish. Yeah. Oh, I see.
What?
That's 'cause
Yeah.
Used to. So that they can, I think, because we are all by Christ, and by our birthright, we're all Jews and kids.
Yeah.
That your children experience that heritage, and in the future, with you here as a Catholic, that's really awesome. That's so neat.
her being Filipino.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Where is
Yeah.
she from? Like Luzon, like Visayas,
South America.
Leyte, or so she's Visayan, yeah. Southern Leyte, yeah. But anyway, it's really my pleasure to have you invited me, guys. But I need to go.
Okay.
But I'll be seeing you like when I come back again.
We have to come back. We're here every Sunday.
Every Sunday.
Every Sunday. If you want to
But
come
this
to
week we'll be going back to California. And, I'm not sure if the following week I'll be coming back with her. But once in a while, I told her that I will accompany her.
You are welcome to come.
Yeah, I'm trying to see that if I could, stay here, get a better job.
Not a lot of jobs here, though.
A lot of jobs. What's the job of your wife? No, no. What year you work, huh? Guys, nagpaalam na tayo sa kanila. My memory up. Hi, Father Jennifer. Bye-bye. So, they have a mass. So, hindi na natin tuloy. Because, so nice to meet them. I think they're catechist, si Sister Annette. So, instead of, I'm hoping that I could, uh, stay here if chances will be okay, I said. Yeah, and offer my services to them. There's a lot of Filipinos also. Sabi nung ni Dominic, nakapangasawa siya ng Filipino na babae. So, siguro sa post office siya nagtatrabaho. Kasi, dalawa lang daw yung trabaho. Yung asawa niya na buntis. Sabi ko, I'm hoping to, mag-stay here if there's a good opportunity. Here, I don't know. Hindi man ako nangako, but, let me cover my head, guys, kasi, alam ko, hindi enough yung, Kasi hanapin tayo ni nanay. Hindi naman niya alam na nag-attend tayo ng ano. Sabi ko, ano, sabi ko gano'n, ano na, services. Ang dami daw Pilipino na kumakanta dyan. So, ang gusto ko daw. Oh, sabi ko, I'm glad to be part of your, kako. Meron din namin calling tayo dito because kaya kanina naiyak ako kasi yung pangalan ng church nila talagang sinusundan ako ng Queen Lily of the Valley. So, yun. Nagtataka siguro sila na I could back in the story of Biblical because they have, kasi nagko-convert yung si Dominic dahil before they gonna go married, you have to convert also to Catholicism, diba? Kailangan meron siyang aral. So, parang ano din, kung gusto mo makapangasawa ng Muslim, so magko-convert ka na. Parang something like that. So ganun. Kaya, ano, kaya, ayun, nakipag-ano man ako, jamming sa kanya. Kasi, you know, when somebody invited you, like, just like that, you don't say no if you can or kung available ka naman. So, it's nice to know getting into those services with which is good. Malay mo, ano pa tayo magpasa pa tayo na maging liturgian, ano tayo, reader, you know, at the same time, like, so, ayun, ang mountain. So, I'm pretty sure during winter time, the mountains will be occupied of white stuff like that. Kasi ano talaga, malamig yung area na to. So, it's a peaceful place naman. It's not really like, ano, konti lang. But they said that there's a lot of job in California, which is really true. But of course, there's always a place for me. Of course, Papa God. Hindi naman yan nag-aano sa akin si Papa God na push me out in here. So, I don't know. I just want to be alone. That's why when I met Sana, so I said maybe this is the uh, God's plan for me. Chance of course. I could move out from California and get here in Nevada. So, nakakatuwa yung simbahan nila is Our Lady of the Valley. So, that's kanina parang naglalasiray ako ng lahat. Mama Mary wanted me to be here. But of course, it's not gonna be like forever. I don't know what Papa God wants me to do. But of course, there's always ano, situations that I have to undergo. Si nanay din, hinahanap ng kasama. But I said to her, can I promise you, let me see, and I try to find. Because if there is a job in here, baka mas maliit lang yung offer, then it will not be good for me. So, I don't know what's the plan of Papa God. I'm gonna be staying here more. At the time, I said to Nanay that this is my plan, this and this. So, very, yun. I need to also try to drive because I'm not driving, although I have driver's license. You know, pwede naman dalawa ID mo. Mag-work ka dito. I don't know. So, let me try to think about it, guys. Ang dami mga lata, oh. Merong mga lata, but ayoko mamulit ngayon. Although may plastic doon kasi, ano eh, nagre-recycle yung negosyo ni nanay recycling. So, at least nakakapera siya sa recycling. Man lang, sa gasolina man lang makabawi si nanay. So, she was really encouraging me, Rika, I bought my 4 properties from recycling, sabi niya. So, it's just she's very alone. She's already alone living here. So, she wanted to sell the house. And I said, why do we have to sell the house if we have a good business in here? And she was saying that I cannot drive anymore. My legs are aching, blah, blah, blah. But she's not complaining this time after I touched her. I said, oh, maybe, or ano. Yun lang. Okay naman sila. Naman niya ako nire-restrict. But I don't know. Because I don't want to be like, have feelings or what. Kasi syempre, nakikisama rin tayo. When I said my preferences and said everything what I want, and ayoko yung ganito, ayoko yung ganito. So, syempre, hindi nga ako dapat i-restrict for something. I have my own privacy. So, like I said her, I'm just here with her to accompany her to have somebody with her. Because she's not getting, she doesn't want to be called like matanda. Ayun lang. Para lang, she was saying that she wants somebody to accompany her. So, of course, hindi naman tayo babayaran ni nanay or what, but just to help her out, something that could help her out for like cleaning stuff. Like, parang ano lang, pamilya, ganun. I said, okay, don't worry, I'm gonna help you out cleaning. Some sort of that. So, to fix something. Kasi alam mo na may mga matatanda. Oh, but then she's very still malakas. She take a lot of vitamins, saying last night to her, is this all your vitamins? Blah, blah, blah. Yes. So, dito tingnan niyo yung main road. Wala pa talagang stoplight, guys. So, talagang parang probinsya siya. Pero, you could cross the road naman. Maybe I should cross at the other side na lang. But, walking up to here. So, yun. Parang masarap lang. Yung ambience. Kasi ako naman nature lover ako. Parang mas... Although in California, still have like this. But, of course, it's more on crowded place. And, yeah, true. There's a lot of job there. But I just want to be alone. I just want to have myself to be alone. para change muna. Sabi ni Mama, para change. Pwede naman kami magbalik-balik sa California. Kasi sabi ko nga sa kanya. But of course, sabi niya, kinocomplain niya kasi yung property tax, malaki yung sa California. And malaki din yung nandito. I think 1,000. I said, okay, if it's 1,000 something with tax, property tax, I could pay the property tax. Sabi ko sa kanya. Yun ang sabi ko sa kanya. So, I'm just trying to help her out. Some sort of that, gusto rin niya may company siya talaga. Kasi, syempre, tumatanda na rin talaga siya. But, of course, I don't know what to do yet. I don't know what Papa God wanted me to do. I want this to be sarap din mo. Makapag-isa ka lang yun. Oh, there's a police over there. So, meron palang school dito kasi sabi, school bus stop ahead. So, meaning, meron something. Okay. So, I don't know what the Papa God wanted me to do. So, malaki pa yung guys. Would you believe this flat? It's really free. If I'm gonna buy that land near at the church, it's gonna be boom. Or what? Or this house. Right there. I don't know. But Nanay's house is over there. So it's nice to be here. I don't know what would be the problem if it's summertime. Kasi pag summertime, mas maalikabok syempre. Pero hindi naman talaga yung parang dusty na masisilaok, masusulaok ka sa yung ng air. Naman eh. So yun nga lang, pagdating ng hapon, parang sasarado ka na kasi bilang pa na. Pero pag summertime, so we'll check it out. So, maybe next year. So, sabi ko nga sa nanay, Ma, we're just gonna back and forth. Like, maybe after 2 weeks, I could accompany you. Sabi ko, if I could work like thrice in a week or a week, and then after a week, I'm gonna go with you. Kung meron akong mahanap na trabaho, ganun. Or kung meron din dito, like alternate, 1 week there or 1 week here. So, ganun po. Something. 2 pulis ang dumadating, guys. Oh. Merong something. I have to cross yun. So, para lang tong Dumaguete, Visaya. Like the big road. Well, I like the place really, guys. So, etong lata to, medyo may nakapili na. I just want to have my own things, business. Like, I don't know how. So, maybe one day, 5 years from now. So, dito lang ang daming mga nakatapon na mga recycling, guys. Ang sarap pulutin. So, maybe, one of this day, pupulutin natin kasi, sayang din man naman kung i-recycle ni nanay. Kasi yung recycle, dun si nanay kumukuha sa guys, doon na lang tayo maglakad. Tignan nyo, yun yung bundok ko. Ang sarap pag nasa yung bundok, guys. Same thing na naman pag nasa California ka, bahay, trabaho. So, same thing. But this here is more relaxing. And mababa nga lang ang parang oras dito. But if in the medical field, maybe it's gonna be work. So I have to work on with my licensing. Maybe they're gonna be needing occupational therapy assistant. So mapapractice na natin yung ating profession. So, kasi doon naman sa kabila, it's a different setting. So, yun. Daming sasakyan. Ito kasi automobile naman tong isa. Kaya pinili na ito lang. Ano, so makikita nyo, wala pang nakasalpak na ano, na bahay, pero meron ng mailbox. So, diba? Sabi ni nanay, dalawa daw yan bakit lagi nakasalpak sa isang, I don't know how much is that one, but sabi niya, 1 hect daw yun. 1 hektarya daw yun. Yung place. Kung, like if that square, 250, that would be 500. So, how many square meters in 1 hect? It's gonna be like 1,000 square meters or 10,000 square meters. Kasi nakikit naman ba? I don't think isang hektarya yan. It's gonna be only 1,000 square meters, I guess, if you're gonna calculate. So, masarap lang maglakad if it's winter time. No, kaya lang medyo doble lang. So, it's a mix of hot and hot and cold in here in Nevada. So, maganda na rin kasi sabi naman ni nanay, hindi naman daw masyadong nag-i-snow. Sa California, hindi naman din po nag-i-snow. So, depende sa anong freeway ang gagamitin. Sabi ko sa kanya, paano yung nag-i-snow? Hindi naman nag-i-snow lang sa mountain. Pero, sa road, madali naman daw yung snow, matuyo. Kasi baka mamaya, pag snowy yung medyo mababangga ka yung gulong. So, sarap lang dito kasi big vast of land, parang you are at peace. You are really yun po ang really so I'm starting to experience someone. So I have to cover myself. Pwede lang mag-isnis-isnis, but hindi pwedeng mag-kahit na. Diba? Ayan. Pero, nanay is trying to leave the place. But sabi ko naman, bakit mo i-leave? Kasi gusto niya kung mabenta to. Doon na kami sa LA. Magre-recycling. It's like a baksakan talaga ng recycling. And she needs a company in her life, actually. So, sabi ko, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I cannot promise with her much of it. Parang malayo pa yun. I don't know. Magkakasundo kami. So far, so good. No, hindi natin alam ilan. And, of course, sabi niya, pero don't expect I'm expecting from something from her, no. Talagang nagkataon lang na andito ako and I became free and I want to like at least be myself and be my own. So, just trying to maghahanap ako ng kasi she's been praying that she will find a person that will accompany her blah blah blah. And she's happy naman so far because ako naman, napaka-ano ko naman, hindi mo na ako uutusan. Yun. So, pag may time na I want to sleep, then I'm gonna cook, then I'm gonna clean. Sasabi ko sa kanya, okay, sabi ko, kung ano lang yung malinis ko, maabot ng kamay ko, then we're gonna go like from there. Sabi ko ganun sa kanya. Oh, there's a big dog there. Maybe I should. Sino ba? Ayun po, wala naman daw tornado dito. Sabi ni nanay. Kasi usually pag flat, alam niya naman may tornado, di ba? So, that's a lot of force. I could see it. Like a Doberman. Neighbor namin. Oh my God. Be nice, please. I'm just your neighbor. Be nice. Oh my God. There's a dog like, yung dati naming dog, Chelsea. Husky dog, and there's a Doberman. German Shepherd. Hi. Hi, baby. I'm your neighbor. Be nice. Oh, they're calm. And there's another dog, Chihuahua, over there on the left. And there's a dog that's really like barking now. Hindi ko alam kung ano to. A little bit Labrador. Don't bark at me, boy. Ayun ko yung naghanap ng asawa ko. Wala lang problema, namamatay ba. Pag gusto ko lang mamatay, magpapakasal na lang ako sa kanya. So then, so this is where I need to. But I have to send my. Wait lang. I need to text her. Sabihin ko ba, tara lang. Just came in.